Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It's time. Time to jump into Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Very, very, very fun game. Great intro. Nice job, me. Anyway, yeah, this is our October game. Yeah, first time I played Bloodlines, probably at the end of 2023 into 2024. I've heard of it. I had heard of it prior. I never played it until then. Although I did play a little bit of actual Vampire the Masquerade. I was in a campaign for a brief period in, I think, 2020, but that campaign has long since been washed away, as well as the server that the campaign took place in, which, you know, I kind of miss it. I would love to play a Vampire the Masquerade campaign. That'd be really, really fun. But we're doing this in celebration of Bloodlines 2, which is releasing finally in about a few weeks as of the time of this stream, October 21st. It is currently October 3rd. So yeah. And I'll be playing a Bruja for this one. So, you know, call me basic. I could make it interesting, play a Malkavian or a Nosferatu, but, you know, I don't want to do that. Maybe at some point in the future. I think it would be pretty fun to do. But anyway, yeah. Let's go ahead and start. Oh, actually, one quick thing. So for subtitles, the subtitles for the game appear on the top left of the screen. So just in case. We're talking like mainly like cutscenes and side stuff. If we're doing like main RP, it'll be down here. So just so you guys don't get confused. But let's go ahead, start a new game. The world of darkness is a place where immortal monsters pull the strings of humanity. Violence and despair are common here. The world is bleak, but escape is an ever-present commodity. Perhaps too present. So we're gonna go directly. Yeah, so we could do this. It's pretty cool. Personality test here to see what clan and all that we would be, but we're gonna go ahead and just do the character ourselves. So we'll go brief rundown of all the different clans here. So we have Gangrel, which is my preferred clan, but not the clan we're playing for this. So yeah, Gangrel are wild loners that are the most in tune with the beast within, allowing them to shapeshift into more beastly forms. Nomadic in nature, Gangrel care little about vampire politics and prefer to dwell and hunt in the outskirts of society because of their animalistic nature. They receive a +5 to strength, stamina, and wits during frenzy. However, because of the inherent feral nature, Gangrel receive a -1 on all frenzy checks. And this is the one that we were playing for this playthrough, the Bruja. Hey buddy, you gotta check your posture. Bruja are passionate idealists and rebels, more likely to fight for their rights than write protest songs. In life, most Bruja sought social change, and in undeath, most clan members commonly seek the creation of a vampiric utopia. As militant radicals, they are renowned for their combat skills, but are also more likely to frenzy due to their hot-bloodedness, so to speak. They receive a +1 to their unarmed feat, but are penalized with a -2 to all frenzy checks due to their zealous natures. Then we got the Bruja. Then we have the Malkavians. These poor sods. Malkavians are known as lunatics because of their ability to hear voices of insight and subject others to their insanity through their discipline, demontation. The world appears much different to the Malkavian than it does to the sane clans, though the extent of a Malkavian's madness depends on the individual. A blessing and a curse, a Malkavian's insanity will help or hinder them. Depending on how much they struggle against their nature, Malkavians start with a +2 bonus to inspection. Then you have the Nosferatu. Hideous, skulking, and powerful, even in a world of monsters, the Nosferatu stand out. The embrace twists and deforms their physical features, forcing them to seek sanctuary underground. Nosferatu are masters of shadows. Due to their curse, Nosferatu have a seduction of 0 and can never raise it higher. And they hide their existence from common humans. Having shared the darkness with vermin for so long, vampires of Clan Nosferatu are able to draw extra nourishment from rats. Yeah, so Nosferatu are kind of seen as like the hard mode clan of the game, because being spotted by humans is an automatic violation of the Masquerade. With the exception of certain NPCs, I think story NPCs and like shop NPCs are basically the only exceptions. And obviously one of the various things we can feed on in this game are rats, and Nosferatu have a bonus for feeding on rats. Then you have the Toreador. Toreador picture themselves as artists and visionaries, and they value the high society mentality that the Camarilla reinforces. Of all clans, the Toreador are the most connected to the mortal world through arts and entertainment. Toreador are beautiful creatures, svelte and seductive, and move almost effortlessly through the society of the living. The Toreador's empathy is both a gift and a burden. All humanity shifts are doubled. Then you have the Tremere. Blood sorcerers born from the mystic rituals and diablerie. The Tremere are the least trusted of the Camarilla clans. The ritual of the Tremere used to transform from living mages into undying monsters stripped them of their magical arts. To compensate, the vampires of Clan Tremere developed thaumaturgy, the powerful discipline of blood magic. The clan guards its secrets jealously and are the only kindred to wield this powerful discipline. The pursuit of arcane knowledge comes before all else, and the reliance upon it has weakened the bloodline. Tremere can raise no physical attribute above 4 points. And also, I don't know why, but the main music does stop after a certain point. Then you have the last playable clan of this game, the Ventru. Truly the upper echelons of society, the Ventru are seen as the honorable and virtuous leaders of the Camarilla. They wholeheartedly support the Masquerade, influencing the mortal and undead worlds to help them maintain the Masquerade, as well as garner support for themselves. Clan Ventru is an exclusive and powerful gathering of immortals, and even the lowliest initiate of Clan Ventru can expect special treatment in kindred society. This regal bloodline, however, gains no nourishment from the lowborn and thin-blooded. Ventru gain no blood from feeding on animals. Feeding on low-life humans, prostitutes, and the homeless can cause the Ventru to vomit. Yeah, so the thing with the Ventru is that you have to feast on people who are deemed essentially worthy. So, yeah. But that's all the playable clans for this game. There's a lot more playable clans in the base game, like La Sombra, Zamisi, although I think that's like a limited playable clan, I believe. There's just a bunch of others. But again, like I said, we're playing a Brujah. And for history, we have all these different histories. Homosexual, True Brujah, Infomercial Huckster, Special Forces, Dive Bar Bouncer, Dropped as a Baby, Glass Eye, Quickling, Anti-Paladin, All-Star Athlete, and Academic. I'm actually kind of curious about these. Many blame the stereotype of the rebellious Brujah on Troil, the hot-blooded Methuselah, whose progeny comprise the bulwark of modern Clan Brujah. You share no blood with Troil. As such, you are predisposed to learn idealism instead of belligerent iconoclasm. Swap the priority order of your attributes to mental, physical, and social. Then we have Infomercial Huckster. I made millions for my tiny one-bedroom apartment, placing tiny classified ads, buying and selling it with 1-900 lines, and so can you. Special Forces. Yeah, you were Special Forces, Black Ops, and all that. Which branch? You could say, but you'd have to kill everyone within an earshot. No, seriously. Okay, so this is just telling us, like, like what priority we should put our points into. If you're gonna be dumb, you gotta be tough. As a kid, you took a lot of abuse for that funny slope in your skull until you started fighting back. You have amazing resilience to punishment and start with 2 extra points of stamina. You are, however, a bit slow. It costs more experience for you to raise any of your mental attributes. Point intimidation, we can never raise your perception above 3. Quickling, you embrace made you feel lighter than air, a sensation that has yet to leave you. Celerity has a longer duration, but it costs you more experience to raise potence. What is Anti-Paladin? Bullying life at tyrants and death, you were born into undeath with savage combat prowess and inclination to use it, and when you do, it's a terrible sight to behold. It costs you fewer experience points to raise presence, however, and you start with a point in melee, it costs you more race celerity and humanity. Okay. All-star athlete. Intelligence higher than 4. You were an excellent athlete who excelled at all physical activities, however, you are not naturally the sharpest tool in the shed. Compound that with the fact that you spend most of your time and energy exercising. You really don't know much about anything else. Your abilities to skills, talents, and knowledges. Okay. Hmm. Let's go basic. Let's go for special force. Actually, hold on. What's Truburho again? No, let's go special forces. Here we have our sheet. So we have a bonus briefly into unarmed combat. Let's put a point into firearms. Go into brawl. Actually, let's put a point into brawl and a point into dodge. We'll put another point into firearms and then maybe security? Yeah, let's put a point into security. And then knowledge. Let us do... Oh, yeah, I should also stress, I will 100% be, looking up the because hacking, kind of annoying. I will be, looking up the passwords for a lot of the computers that we can hack into this game. So, just giving you all a heads up on that. Let's put a point of scholarship, because we can read books that up our, different abilities. So already, vampiric preternatural speed. The world will seem to slow while you remain unaffected, but all but the first level celerity are obvious supernatural acts, and using them in safe areas is considered a violation of the Masquerade. Each class specializes on uniques except for the common ones. Blood heals or reconstitute their broken body. Opponents. Supernatural strength into brawl and melee attacks that simply cannot be defended against. All levels of opponents cost 1 blood per activation. Opponents carries no risk of violating the Masquerade. That is good. Oh, I actually kind of like all these disciplines. They're really good. But, I kind of want to go celerity. That sounds really, really fun. So I got no points for social. Just like me in real life. What's... Okay. So let's put a point into strength. And a point into... I want stamina or... Let's do dex. And as for mental... let's go perception, because that'll help with our ranged combat. You gotta make sure auto level is off, and we're going to go straight into the intro. So I think that's all the points that we have. Let's go. The Embrace, the act of transforming a mortal into a vampire. Oh, fuck. Oh, damn.
Good evening. My fellow kindred, my apologies for disrupting any business or interfering with prior engagements you may have had this evening. It's unfortunate that the affair that gathers us together tonight is a troubling one. We are here because the laws that bind our society, the laws that are the fabric of our existence, have been broken.
No,
As Prince, I am within my rights to grant or deny the kindred of this city the privilege of siring. Many of you have come to me seeking permission, and I have endorsed some of these requests. However, the accused that sits before you tonight was not refused permission. Indeed, my permission was never sought at all. They were caught shortly after the embrace of this child. It pains me to announce the sentence, as up to tonight I considered the accused a loyal and upstanding member of our organization. But as some of you may know, the penalty for this transgression is death. Know that I am no more adjudicator than I am a servant to the law that governs us all. Let tonight's proceedings serve as a reminder to our community that we must adhere to the code that binds our society, lest we endanger all of our blood. Forgive me. Let the penalty commence.
Oh.
Which leads to the fate of the ill-begotten progeny. Without a sire, most childer are doomed to walk the earth never knowing their place, their responsibility, and most importantly, the laws they must obey. Therefore, I have decided that...
This is bullshit! All I'm saying is that he better not do it.
If Mr. Rodriguez would let me finish. I have decided to let this kindred live. They shall be instructed in the ways of our kind and be granted the same rights. Let no one say I am unsympathetic to the plights and causes of this community. I thank you all for attending these proceedings, and I hope their significance is not lost.
Ah.
Good evening. Your sire, tragic, my apologies. But you see, there is a strict code of conduct that all of us must adhere to if we wish to survive. When anyone breaks these laws, they undermine the well-worn fabric of our centuries-old society. Understand my predicament. Allowing you to live makes me directly responsible for your subsequent behavior. So, what I'm offering is not generosity, but the opportunity to transcend the fate woven by your sire. This is your trial. You will be brought to Santa Monica. There you will meet an agent by the name of Mercurio. He will provide the details of your labor. I've shown you great clemency. Prove it was more than a wasted gesture, fledgling. Don't come back until you do. Good evening.
See you later, asshole. Yeah.
What a scene, man. Woo-wee. Then they just plop you out here like a naked baby in the woods. How about that? Look, kiddo, it's probably a lot for you to take in, so, why don't you let me show you the ropes? What do you say?
Who are you?
I'm Jack. What's important is I'm offering help. You make it back from Santa Monica with your hide and we'll trade life stories, okay? Till then, I got about this much time. You in or out?
What happened in there?
Don't worry, kiddo, you'll adjust. I'd love to explain it all, but time's a-wasting. You want some help or what?
Okay.
All right. Why don't we, step out back here?
Yeah, let's get away from this horrible place.
Christ, it's stuffy in there, huh? This is much better. Now, we ain't got much time, but I figure somebody should fill you in on the bare bones stuff at least, you know. Could save your hide. You look wobbly. You even had a drink yet?
Drink of what?
Oh, man, we're popping a cherry here. Oh, you're gonna love this. All right, check it out. Blood, it's your new rack of lamb, your new champagne, blood, your new fucking heroin, kid. Get ready, because, hey, it's never as sweet as the first time.
What do I do?
Well, down around the corner there, I saw this human. Poor SOB can't find his car.
So, what do I mean,
All right. You go down there casually. You creep up on him. You bare those little fangs and feed. Don't worry if you weren't captain of the wrestling team or something, because it'll come so naturally you think you've done it 1,000 times already.
won't he become a vampire then?
Forget that comic book crap, kid. It don't work that way. Now go for it. Be sure, though, and this is important, so listen up. Be sure not to drain him dry, okay? He might be hard to resist, but don't kill him.
Alright. This is your blood pool. Blood is the fuel for your vampiric powers, or disciplines. When your blood pool is low, you need to refill it. Humans are an abundant source of blood in most areas of the game. One is in the alley around the corner. But yeah, no, just in those few quick lines of dialogue, you understand why Jack is one of the big fan favorites of Vampire the Masquerade, just in general. Feeding on humans fills your blood pool. To feed, approach your victim and press the feed key when you are close. It is important that humans do not see you feed on other humans. Once you've begun feeding on your victim, you will see this bar appear. This represents your victim's blood pool. You should stop feeding before emptying his blood pool and killing him. Press, yep. Hey there, buddy. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna check one. Gonna make it just a tad bit bright. Okay, that actually didn't help a whole lot. Either way. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah. Hell yeah, you're feeling it. I can see it in your eyes. You're a born-again predator. Feeling that blood bubbling inside you, lifting you up. That's it, kid. That's what it's all about right there.
Great. When do I get my cape? Do I get to pick a color?
Alright now, you got the blood, you're feeling all kick-ass, feeling better than your best day living, but wait, it gets better. All kindred, that's our word for vampire. All kindred have a few things in common. Things that set them right square above humans on the food chain.
Yeah, like what?
Like sharper senses, a body that can take a beating, and if you play your cards right, eternal life. That's no sure bet, but still, a chance at immortality's not a bad deal. And that's just for starters. Fringe benefits for joining the club.
So I'm going to live forever?
Well, you can still be destroyed, but forget the books and the movies. Garlic, it's worthless. A cross? Shove it right up their ass. A stake? Only if it catches you in the heart, and then it just paralyzes you. Running water? That's no problem. I bathe. Occasionally. Now, a shotgun blast to the head. Oh, that's trouble, boy. Fire? That's real trouble. Sunlight? Well, you catch a sunrise and it's all over, kiddo. Get it?
Got it.
Okay, now.
Oh, shit.
The fuck is this? Look, you get inside here and head upstairs. upstairs. We'll meet up in a bit. We're just gonna go see what the ruckus is.
You do that. Oh, there's something party going on. I'm gonna turn the volume down just a tad. Volume screen is Ah, neat, a lockpick. Your feats are the combinations of your various abilities and attributes. The higher your feat scores, the better you are at the activities they influence. Inspection is a feat. It is the combination of perception and investigation. It allows you to see hidden and secret things. For example, the lockpick on the crate in front of you. You can find your feats listed on the right-hand side of your character sheet. Neat.
Come down here. Stay away from the windows. Oh, it's a Sabbat raid. Sabbat? They're, Christ, I was hoping to spare you this shit till later. The Sabbat, well, they're mostly mindless, bloodthirsty assholes. That's all you need to know for now, right?
You want to keep it down, folks? I'm trying to tutorialize it. Literally what Jack is feeling right now. So what's up?
The Sabbat got wind of the gathering here, so they figured they'd raise a little hell, put a little heat on the new prince.
What's the prince of?
No time for political rundown. Job one, get out of here alive. Sabbat might be mindless, but they hit like a Mack truck, like raging savages. Nothing a fledgling like you wants to mess with.
What am I supposed to do?
Shh, shh. Heads up. Back away.
Oh, shit. That was loud.
Dumb, frenzied Sabbat bastards. All right, we gotta vamoose out the back quick. I'll stay and keep a watch out. You get us into the office. The door's around the corner here.
I'm on it. I'm gonna turn it down just a tad more because that gunfire was really loud. That should be good. Hopefully, maybe. Hold on, I'm being an indecisive bastard. There we go. That should be fine. When a door is locked, you will see this use icon. Lockpicking, a combination of dexterity and security, is a feat that helps you open locked doors with a lockpick. Once you have begun lockpicking, you will see this bar. It represents the time needed to pick the lock. If the value of your lockpicking fee is equal to or greater than the difficulty of the lock, you will be able to pick it. Oh.
Shortcut. Well, nicely done, though. Not exactly an angel in life, were you?
I know how to handle myself.
Cool. Now, if you want a lesson on how really not to act, take notes from those Sabbat assholes. You're a big bad vampire. Yeah, great, congrats. Now keep it to yourself. You go roar and you beat your chest, and that's what you can expect.
Wait, I've still got a list of people from high school. Why not?
It's the same reason you don't let humans see you feeding. It's why the wolf doesn't want the sheep to know he's there. It's also why you don't go juggling dumpsters or outrun the 815 from Sacramento, and it's why you didn't know any of this when you woke up this morning.
Ah, I get it.
Keep our secret, and you make things easier on all of us. We're living in the age of cell phone cameras. Fuck-ups ain't tolerated. Makes sense enough, right? Well, it ain't a casual thing for a fledgling like you.
What do you mean? What could happen?
That party back there with the guy in a suit and the Magilla Gorilla? The assholes that put your sire to death? That's the Camarilla. They make a tidy business out of enforcing vampire laws like this one.
Camarilla, so they're like the vampire good guys?
Yeah, I'll tell you what I think some other time, maybe. I like to let people form their own opinions.
Alright, so what's next?
Alright, now don't worry, because I know the area a little. You know what? I'm glad we're in this situation, you and I. It illustrates a point. You gotta utilize your surroundings.
Okay, but what does that mean exactly?
You do what you gotta do. Theft, destruction of property, breaking and entering. These will be the least of your sins before the night's out. So look around here. We gotta get out the back there through that magnetically sealed door. There must be a key someplace.
I'll find it. The indicator, the icon to the left, indicates that you are in a combat area. Combat, anything goes. Masquerade, respect the Masquerade. Elysium, vampire, neutral ground. No combat or disciplines are allowed except blood buff while lockpicking. In Masquerade areas, breaking the Masquerade can carry dire consequences, such as the unwanted attention of vampire hunters. After 5 Masquerade violations, your game is over. Your current number of violations is displayed in the upper right corner of your character sheet. Oh, hey, but you'll... Oh, no one. When you can use a computer, you'll see this use icon. Computers are often helpful in solving quests. They can hold information like emails and files, as well as control various electronic devices. Each computer will have a list of the menus and commands you can use. Many menus and commands will be password protected. Hacking, a combination of what's in computer, is a feat that allows you to hack into password protected items. You will be prompted to press Control-C to attempt your hacking feat. The value of your hacking fee is equal to or greater than the difficulty of the encryption. You will be successful. Stop using a computer, type quit, or use the escape key. When you can read a note, you will see this use icon. Readable notes can be various items like clipboards, newspapers, and letters to read the note. Yep. Password, Chop Shop. And would you look at that? We're in the month of October in game. Nice.
There we go. Now take that key card and head out the back. I'll meet you out in the alley there. I'm gonna check out things from the top side.
Got it. Oh, whoa. Oh, damn. Damn, backbreaker. Ooh. You've been wounded by the Sabbat. This blue bar represents your current level of health. As you sustain regular damage, it will turn black. If your health is completely depleted, you suffer final death and your game is over. Your health regenerates over time. When you are feeding, your health regenerates much faster. If your health bar begins to turn yellow, it means you have sustained aggravated damage. Certain hazards like fire and supernatural attacks cause aggravated damage. This takes much longer to heal than regular damage.
Fucking waste of unlife, these Sabbat vatos. You get winged? Hey! Look at them potholes. Those will close up soon enough. Better feed, though. There's someone down the stairs here. It's not the freshest catch, but he'll do.
What's the difference? Blood's blood, right?
Now, when it comes to feeding, it's quality blood you're looking for, not the quantity. Bums and lowlife don't pack the same punch that a healthy, well-bred human will. Juice bags with a pedigree. That's the good stuff. But you gotta take what you can get. You ever had a PhD, kid? Ooh, that's good stuff.
If you say so.
Remember what I said, though. Don't kill them. At least not the innocent ones. You're a monster now. Make no mistake. One of the damned and the fallen. You need to hold on to every last shred of humanity you have.
Let's say I get a little overzealous. What happens then?
An innocent's an innocent. You kill one, even a worthless bum, even by accident, and it's gonna cost you a piece of your own humanity. Bring you closer to that beast you got welling up inside you.
The beast? What exactly does that mean?
The beast? It's always there, waiting to take over. When it does, it's like a wild animal wearing your skin. Desperate, scared, reckless. He'll do anything to survive, and it's you that has to deal with the consequences.
So I can't kill anyone? That seems a little, restricting.
I said innocent humans. If some asshole levels a 12 gauge your way, you drain him, skin him, and bash in his skull. Self-preservation is a vital part of humanity, after all. My favorite part, in fact.
I think I follow.
The only way to fight the beast is to keep in touch with your humanity, and don't go hungry. It's a fine line.
Got it.
Alright, now go feed. Careful, though. He's gonna drain fast.
Be back in a minute. Hey there, buddy. Remember, you want to avoid draining your victims. Draining innocent humans will give you a penalty to your humanity. The lower your humanity, the closer you get to the beast. If your humanity gets too low, you will begin to lose control of your character. This is known as frenzying and may result in a Masquerade violation if you are around humans. A little fun thing, when I was doing my playthrough of it last month, I actually got into a frenzy for the first time, and it's fucking crazy. Anyway.
Not quite as good, huh? You can do worse. There's some rats down the way. You think I'm kidding? You can survive feeding on animals if you can stomach that kind of thing.
Worse than a bum's neck? That scarf tasted like old gym socks.
Well, give it a try.
I'll think about it. Rats can be fed upon to gain a single blood point. You will find some rats at the other end of the alley near the yellow windows. Killing rats has no impact on your humanity score. Humans do not react well when they see live rats being sucked on. I can't imagine they do. Come here. Come here. I want to...
You rat sucker. Hey, I don't care what you do, but just so you know, polite vampire society looks down on that kind of thing.
They can be polite and pass me the soul for my rat.
Keep it down. Got someone around the way here.
Just one guy?
Not too much of a threat by himself, but you never know if there's more in shouting range. You're gonna have to sneak past.
Sneak where?
The building across from us with the garage door. There's some double doors on the far side. I'll meet you inside. Just stay low and stick to the shadows. And don't let him see you.
I'll do my best. See you in a minute.
Alright, go.
Sneaking, a combination of dexterity and stealth, is a feat that allows you to move among your victims and enemies without being detected. The meter to the left indicates the proximity of your enemies and their chances of detecting you. If they are looking your way, green means that you are completely safe. Yellow means you might be seen, and red means they will see you if they look in your direction. An enemy's chance of detecting you is directly tied to your sneaking feat. If you are detected, your enemies will often say as much and come to investigate.
Inside here. Seems that shovelhead outside just got separated from his pack. He's wounded too. Go take care of him. Don't worry, he's probably greener than you.
What makes you think that?
The Sabbat, you see, they don't have the most rigorous training program. In fact, that poor sod is lucky if he knows he's a vampire.
How can that be?
He's probably just turned and beaten over the head. They like to do that, make shock troops, cannon fodder. Put him out of his misery.
Sounds good. I've got a little frustration I need to work out.
He is a vampire, so be ready.
I was born ready.
Go get him.
Damn, dude didn't even put up a fight. This icon indicates the weapon that you currently have equipped. For ranged weapons, there are numbers indicating your current reserve of ammunition. Later on in the game, you'll find armor to protect yourself. Equip it in the same way as the weapons by pressing the armor key so the armor is highlighted and then clicking the left mouse button.
That's that. Sounds like you got another pack moving in, though. The Saban are going all out. You better head underground, avoid straight bullets.
Sounds like a good strategy.
All right, head down into the basement through the grate in there. Keep that tire iron handy. I'll be there in a minute.
See ya. Combat is not the only solution for sticky situations. You can also use your feats and disciplines in dialogue. When you are about to do this, your responses will show up in different colors. And when using higher resolutions, different fonts that are indicated below. This indicates a presence response and blood cost. This indicates a persuasion response. This indicates a seduction response. This indicates an intimidation response.
Stop! You! Just stay back. Keep your distance.
No.
Now who the hell are you? You involved in all this? Because I'm gonna radio this in and SWAT will be all over this place.
Maybe I am, and maybe my fun isn't over just yet.
Look, I'm making $8.50 an hour watching car parts collect dust. I'm not about to take a bullet for this job.
Let's show me the way out.
Yeah, okay. Alright, this way. This will lead us up to the warehouse. We can maybe sneak out that way.
Better stay here. It's too dangerous for you. When you are in position to perform a stealth kill, you will see this icon. Stealth kills have the advantage of being silent. To perform a stealth kill, equip your fists or melee weapon, crouch and sneak up behind your victim until you see the stealth kill icon, then press the use key, or when you are on higher stealth levels, the attack key. Snap.
Not sure what's going on. Sounds like the Sabat's getting scattered. I'm gonna keep an ear to the ground. Be careful going forward here. Could be a whole mess of them holed up.
The more the merrier. Disciplines are your vampiric powers and costs a certain amount of blood from your blood pools to activate. An innate ability common to all vampires is Blood Heal, which heals you. This icon indicates the power you currently have selected. There are two kinds of disciplines: passive disciplines that directly affect you, and targeted disciplines that directly affect your enemies. Blood Buff is another ability common to all vampires. Scroll the mouse wheel to select Blood Buff and use the power key to activate it. Blood Buff gives you a temporary bonus to all of your physical attributes. It is useful in a variety of situations, like picking a lock that would otherwise be too difficult. Note, in Elysium areas, you can use Blood Buff while picking a lock only. Baruha have three unique disciplines: Potence, Colossal Vampiric Strength; Celerity, Supernatural Speed; and Presence, the mystical projection of personality, inspiring fear and awe. Presence is the power to mystically protect your personality. Presence is a passive discipline. Once you activate it, pay attention to the discipline timer on the bottom right of your screen. Use of Presence is not a Masquerade violation. I actually can't remember what there's a key to preemptively cancel disciplines. I can't remember what it was though. Hold on. And also it's F8 for ending all disciplines. Gotcha.
I think they're clearing out. There's no need to go stirring up the hornet's nest till we know the score, though. Head through here. Come to an elevator around the way.
I'll meet you over there.
Meet you there. Don't let them catch you.
No problem. Opponents has a vampiric supernatural strength. Opponents is a passive or time-based discipline. Once you activate it, pay attention to the discipline timer on the bottom right of your screen. Use opponents is not a masquerade violation. Celerity is a vampiric supernatural speed. Celerity is a passive or time-based discipline. Once you activate it, pay attention to the discipline timer on the bottom right of your screen. Use of celerity levels 2 through 5 is a masquerade violation. Do not use it in masquerade areas.
Fucking humans. Gangbangers protecting their turf. Oh, man. I'm here thinking it's Sabat moving up in here. It's the fucking locals about to take one for the hood.
So what do we do?
Yeah, they've probably seen too much. Here, take this 38. Fucking pea shooter, but a few shots in it will take down a human.
Thanks.
Well, I'm gonna want it back, so don't go die and lose it. I don't use guns much. They're noisy, they're clumsy, practically useless against vampires, but still, a kindred's gotta keep up with the times. And in modern-day Los Angeles, that means coming strapped.
Useless against vampires?
Well, yeah, some are more lethal than others, of course. Watch out for those shotguns. Ouch, those things can smart, I tell you.
I hear you.
Head up and clear out what's left of them. Can't have them running their mouths about any of this. I'm gonna make sure there's no stragglers around outside.
Okay. Dobby has been given a revolver. Ranged combat, a combination of perception and firearms is a feat that affects you. That affects how well you shoot a gun. When you equip a gun, you will see the ranged combat cursor. Its spread and the speed at which it focuses is a direct result of the value of your ranged combat feat. Throw some bottles on a crate at the end of the hall. Aim your cursor, wait for it to fully focus, and use the attack key. Oh, yeah, elevator.
That's it, kiddo. Just like that, it's all over. Everyone slinks back to their corners of the city for the night.
That's it, it's all over.
Until the next night when the Camarilla finds some way to strike back. Parry, dodge, spin and all that, and so on and so on and so on.
So, this is normal?
Well, to be honest, you came at an interesting time, let's say. The Camarilla, the Sabat. Now, in LA, these are the new kids on the block. There's already plenty of kindred had stakes down in California long before them. Now, we got every ancient kindred rivalry playing out all over the city. A lot of tension out there. A lot of fear. A lot of jittery predators clinging to their little pieces of eternity. Oh, boy. I think they're looking for you outside. Guess you got a cab to catch. Was hoping to fill you in on a little bit more, but hell, you'll figure it all out.
After a good day's sleep, and here's your gun.
If you make it back, stop in at the last round. It's this bar downtown here. I'll fill you in on the politics. That's the stuff that'll kill you. Good luck.
Prince LaCroix has arranged for you to use a Camarilla safe house in Santa Monica as your haven. Yeah, and also, yes, that dude's name is Prince LaCroix, and that is why I cannot take that dude seriously. And grab a couple of our blood packs that we have here.
Hello, LA. You're up way past your bedtime, aren't you? Hope you've slipped into something comfortable. I know.
Hey, the password for your computer is Sunrise. Keep the cash in the drawer. It's yours. I dropped you an email with my address. Come on after you get settled. Mercurio. Oh, nice, $100. Nice. At your convenience, please come and visit me in my home downtown. I leave you this to guide you. Dark blood, our curse alight this verse. Such power I sense in one so young. Come find me where burns the mystical sun. M. Strauss, Tremere Regent. Alright. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Sunrise, gotcha. So email a reminder. Mercurio will contact you when you arrive in Santa Monica. Waste no time in meeting with him. Spam email. Kilpatrick's crime pewter. Looking for that lazy-ass ex-husband who's late on his alimony payments? How about that jerk who knocked you up? Look no further. With Arthur Kilpatrick's amazing crime pewter, you can find almost anyone with a record, and these days, that's just about everyone. So come on down to Arthur Kilpatrick's bail bonds. If you've got the dead beat, we've got the technology to find him. I'm Mercurio. Hey, welcome to town. Come on over to my place once you get situated, and we'll talk about what you'll need to get the job done. I'm going to pick up the explosives right now, some astrolite. I should be back by the time you come over. I'm at 24 Main Street in number 4. Walk to the end of the hallway, or walk to the end of the alley, and my building is the next one on the right. And then an email from a friend. The game begins upon is moved.
Coast Guard officials are releasing very little information right now, but have identified the vessel as the Elizabeth Dane. No word as of yet as to the whereabouts of the crew, though the Coast Guard are asking any ships that had contact with the Elizabeth Dane to assist them in their search. We'll have more on this story as it breaks. A massive gelatinous creature that washed up on the beaches of Providence, Rhode Island, has scientists scratching their heads. Found by a jogger early on Tuesday morning who says he smelled it a mile away, the mystery creature is thought to be some form of giant octopus. Though marine biologists that have examined the monster have commented that they have never seen anything like it in the cephalopod family before. They speculate that it could be from a yet undiscovered family of sea creatures.
Anything interesting in here that I could probably grab?
Providence, Rhode Island, has scientists scratching their heads. Found by a jogger early on Tuesday morning.
I'm gonna turn off that TV. That's getting a little annoying.
Creature is thought to be some form of giant octopus, though marine biologists that have examined the monster have commented that they have
What's this? The LA Sun, Carnival of Death. Gruesome remains found on the pier. Police baffled. Baffled, I say. Absolutely baffled. Ah, yep, that's what I want. Peepin', a Voyeur's Field Guide. How excellent. We're gonna read that. Peeping's not just for the lonely, perverted losers not just for lonely, perverted losers anymore. In fact, at least 3 psychologists say it's a healthy form of sexual expression. Every good voyeur needs to develop a sneaking game. Get used to crouching and evenly distributing the weight as you walk, 6 of shadows and behind cover. You'll be taping You'll be taping titties in no time. This book will raises your stealth skill. Yep, so that's just one of many skill books that we can find in this game. Anything in here? Nope.
You got some change, mister?
I do, but not for you.
Asshole.
Well, come here. Oh. Ouch. Oh, actually, we're gonna save it since we've passed this tutorial and all that other fun stuff.
What time is it?
You just want to admire me in private?
I've suddenly got the urge to walk down that dark and foreboding alley over there. Care to join me?
I'll meet you there. I don't think that's exactly what I want to do. Because we can intimidate that guy and make him give us all of his fucking money, basically. It's actually a really quick way to get some cash. What are you doing?
Nothing. Nothing. Just waiting for a friend to get off work. He's a police officer. Old army buddy. He should be bringing his dog as well. It's a Rottweiler. Wonderful attack dogs, they are.
Can I persuade you to help me out? My wallet's been stolen.
Afraid I'm a little short on... I'm happily met. Afraid I'm a little short...
Ah, fuck. Okay, I don't have my... I don't think I have my intimidation thing up. Yeah, I haven't... I don't have it up at all, actually. Oh, shit. Okay, so that's probably not gonna happen. Or maybe it will. I'm just gonna see if I can even up any of these skills, which I cannot. So that's fun. So we're gonna skip past him for right now. See what happened with that dude who's all bloodied up.
Those mothers ripped me off. I'm dying here.
Are you Mercurio?
Yeah. You looking for the astrolite? I can feel a draft on my fucking insides. They shanked me, the bastards. The blood ain't working no more. My head, it feels cracked. Oh, I think my eyes popped.
Stay with me. What happened?
What is this lump? Is this my rib? Oh, holy shit. My rib is poking through my side? Oh, I'm all numb. You gotta look and tell me.
Yep, that's a rip. Yeah, I'd say you got 5 minutes to live, tops.
I'm lying here bleeding to death, and you're cracking wise? I don't need this crap.
Okay, just tell me who did this to you.
Goddamn chemist. Can't trust any operators in L.A. I verified him. Organization seem reliable. Guy mixes up speed. His crew sells it. Occasionally does explosives. I set up a drop. I show up at the beach with the money, right? 4 of his guys, they come out of nowhere. Junky pricks. Hit me with a bat. It feels like I got a friggin' horse kicking it. I never should have gone alone. Amateur move. I should have handled those pricks. Goddamn dirty Cali rat bastards. Those cocksuckers beat me rotten, left me for a stiff. Had to crawl to my car, crawl my ass up here. The vamp blood's the only thing holding me together. But shit, they got the money, they got the astrolite.
You don't have the astrolite?
Hold on. You think I'm some amateur? I got their number. Those small-time sons of bitches live out in a dump on the beach. Maybe 4 or 5 of them. The one's got the explosives is Dennis. Got my money too, that prick.
How do I get there?
Laying in a pool in my own blood and you want friggin' directions. Right, alright. Down the street, in the parking garage, stairs down to the beach. On the right. Those better not be some of my last words.
How do I get it back?
You gotta get it back from him. Maybe reason with him, maybe break in. I don't know. I want to kill him. Do whatever you people do. I blew it, I know.
I'll go get the astrolite.
One more thing. About the deal. I mean it. You tell anyone about this, I'm dead. I'm begging you. I got a way of getting people what they need. You don't say anything, I can help you out.
Is there anything I can do to ease your pain?
Yeah, if you could... Oh, something just started leaking. I need something for the pain.
I'll bring something back for you. We're gonna grab a couple of things before we head out onto the Santa Monica beach. Mainly just getting more side quests. Oops, went the wrong way. Oh, would you look at that? Here, buddy. Oh, yeah, let's go head down to Kilpatrick's.
There is no hiding your true face to the judge of souls. Redemption cannot be bought and sold.
Hello,
I don't care. I need to find him so he can find him. It's 250 grand of my money on the line here. Look, I'll talk to you later, okay? Let me know if you hear anything about either.
The Deb of Night. The only girl who's...
Hello there. How you been?
Hi.
Welcome to Kilpatrick 24-hour bail bonds. My name's Arthur Kilpatrick. How can I help you?
You run this place, I assume?
Yep, sure do. I'm a third-generation bondsman. Got a few employees, but I handle most every aspect of the business.
You don't see any employees, Arthur? Or I don't see any employees, Arthur.
I gotta have a few other bondsmen to keep the place open 24 hours, plus a bounty hunter. I pull the graveyard shift because that's when all the crazy shit happens in Santa Monica.
Santa Monica doesn't sound like a good place to be living.
Well, my business ain't bad, I can tell you that much. Santa Monica's gone downhill. Used to be pretty nice, I guess. We do a higher volume now than we did a few years ago, but we gotta deal with a lot more bail jumpers and crap like that.
Sounds like Santa Monica has seen better days.
Hell yeah, I ain't complaining. I'm in a good position to watch it all just slide right down the tubes, you know what I mean?
You got a lot of bail jumpers, I assume?
Of course, goes with the business. Then you sick the bounty hunter on them.
That's gotta be an interesting job.
You betcha. I used to do some bounty hunting myself back in the day. Takes a solid set of brass balls to make a good bounty hunter, I'll tell you that much.
Is the bounty hunter you have now any good?
Yep, damn good. His name's Carson, and he's great at what he does when he wants to do it. I can't seem to find him now, though. He's pissing me off, to be honest. I need him to go find someone.
Can't you find another bounty hunter?
Well, I don't feel right cutting Carson loose just yet. We go way back. I knew his father, too. Tell you what, since I'm stuck here, why don't you go look for him? Just real quick. I'll pay you for your time.
I suppose I could, but you'd better make it worth my while.
Great. I suppose the first place you should look is his apartment in Santa Monica Suites. Apartment 1, I think it is. Maybe you'll find something there to let you know where he's got himself to. Here's a key card. That'll let you in.
Before I go, could you answer a question?
Sure, pal. What is it? What place? Oh, you mean that club? We get drunk and disorderlies and drug bust out of there sometimes. Some fights. The owners run it pretty tight, though.
Who are the owners?
You know, I'm not even sure. Couple of ladies, sisters, I think. You don't see them around here too much.
Interesting.
What place you want to... Ah, yeah, I know the place. Funny thing is, that spot used to hold a stinky old pet store. Now it's some hoity-toity art gallery with wine and cheese and whatnot.
Yes, very ironic.
What place?
What is this? Sir, take a test for me?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that old diner been there going on 4 decades now. Ain't really had a staff change since Nixon was in office neither. Good people there.
What is this?
It's friggin' chicken.
This is cat right.
What place you...
me cat.
Try this.
Holy
Yeah, sure.
that's good.
The old pier used to really draw in tourism money, but it don't so much anymore. It's pretty much just an old weather-beaten landmark now.
Friggin' chicken. I mean, friggin' chicken.
Sure.
Friggin' chicken. You'll swear it's the best you've ever had. You love the Talking Baby movie and the Talking Pig.
That was a lot of stuff going on that radio back there.
Gaze upon me and see reflected the contempt of your savior.
Cool story. Oh wait, hold on. We have a point to intimidation, and I believe we can go speak to that one dude. I think I could be wrong.
It's a nice night out, huh?
Yeah, bruh.
Nothing. Afraid I'm of all the places to have car problems. I can't believe people live in a place like this.
Fuck you too, man. Yeah, we'll handle Kilpatrick's little bounty hunter problem in a little bit.
I've seen a lot of shocking things in my time on the force, but that pier, that's the kind of thing that makes you lose your faith in humanity.
I gotta say, it's the second worst thing I've ever seen.
Poor bastard down there is torn in 2. By the looks of it, you'd think someone tied him to 2 horses and raced them in opposite directions. What could you have possibly seen that was worse than what's down there?
It was about 3 years ago up in Malibu. Found this guy on the beach. Looked like, I don't know, an animal attack.
Shark bite?
Nah, I've seen shark bites. This was something different. But whatever killed him, the head was missing, my hands were missing, and there were these huge slashes, but...
Bullshit.
No. Guy was literally slashed to ribbons. The worst part was I was waiting for the meat wagon, and I felt like something was watching me. I swear on my badge today, there was something just out of sight. For a split second, I thought about moving the squad car and getting the hell out of that place. To this day, it makes me wonder what's really out there.
Maybe it was a werewolf. Woo!
All right.
Or a vampire.
Get it. See, this is why you didn't get invited to Hernandez's wedding, Ted.
Oh.
Up there. Through that chain link gate and up those stairs.
What?
Those men you are looking for.
How did you know I was looking for someone?
Never mind. You wouldn't understand.
Well, but thanks.
Do you know who the head vampire is?
What are you talking about?
If the head vampire dies, we all become human again, right?
Only in the movies.
Oh. But how How about blood transfusions? If I get a full blood transfusion, I can become human again, right?
No, I think it's permanent.
What? Oh, no. There's nothing I can do?
Try not to let your condition defeat you.
I don't want this. I want to be human again.
Guess what? It's not going to happen. Well, the dead can never live again, but they can survive. Do you understand? It's going to be okay, champ. Oh, I can't turn off the radio. I should. I think there's some copyright music in this game, so I do have to be just a little bit careful.
Where did you go?
Evening.
You see some guys come through here with bats?
I don't know. Talk to E. Guy without a shirt.
Right, thanks.
Listen, it's like I've told you types about 1,000 times now. We know we can't hunt round here, all right? We're minding our own business. No reason to hassle the weaklings.
You see any thugs coming out here through here carrying bats?
You should try up there, through that chain link gate. A couple of real nasty-looking bloods come out there a couple of times a night.
Cool. Now, who are you guys exactly?
You mean you ain't here to run us off?
No? Why would you think that?
We're getting pretty sick of it. Someone's sighting domain, or in the worst cases, hunting us for sport.
Well, why?
Dunno. We all seem to have come down with the same disease. Oh, hell, who am I kidding? We're a bad horror show, alright? We seem to be the runts, the mistakes. You types call us thin bloods. I say we're all equally screwed.
Thin Bloods? But what clan are you from?
Clan? See, I've heard all that before, and I still don't know what the hell anyone's talking about. I'd like to know just what I've become. We'd all like to know just what the hell kind of devil's contract we've apparently signed.
How'd this happen to you?
I just come to town for the surf tourney. Seems like years ago, but it's, well, been about 6 months now. Every night during the finals, I used to hit the local diner after the beach parties fizzled out in the AM. That's where I met her.
Who?
She had a natural beauty. Not like all the plastic dolls littering the sand. Her name was Lily. I remember introducing myself, the way she seemed grateful for the company. Well, a few nights after our meeting, we were on the beach alone.
Go on.
She tried to tell me what she was, but I didn't understand. And so she showed me. I was furious with her when I took it all in. I cursed her and left, never really knowing what I was. Well, I realise now how she must have felt. So here I am now, a mystery to myself.
Is Lily dead?
Clinically, yes. But honestly, I don't know. I suppose I'd have moved on by now if I didn't think she'd show up one of these nights. There's a lot I've got left to say to her.
Are all these other here Thin Bloods as well?
Aye. Most of them just recently arrived in LA. Got chased off by the Sabbath or some such thing from their home cities. They're more in the dark than I am. They're a good bunch, but well, they've been through a lot. It's affected them.
You do know you're vampires, right?
That's what Lily tried to tell me. But what I don't understand are the rules and the terms and the reasons some of them are at our throats claiming we're harbingers of the apocalypse. That's what I want to know.
Maybe I should look into this whole Thin Blood thing.
Well, I hope you have better luck than I did. No one's been particularly friendly to me in this city. Only reason we're in Santa Monica is because we haven't been chased out yet.
I'll ask around, see what I can dig up.
Oh, we'd appreciate it. Oh, before I forget, name's E. The black-haired beauty over there's Rosa. Sees the future, so she says. That nervous bloke is Copper. And the one who can't speak so well's Julius. Kids gloves with them. They've had it rough.
Any idea where I might begin looking for information?
Seems no one will talk about it. This all started that night in the diner. Maybe you could start there.
I'll see what I can do. Goodbye.
Easy. Don't want no trouble.
There's a random wooden stake. Oh. Huh, that was interesting. Yeah, the club music is copyrighted. So I do have to be a little bit careful. Then the credits theme is also the song that plays during the credits is also copyrighted. Oh yeah, hey, here we can look at this little pure arcade. We can't play any of the games though, unfortunately. So we got Blood Quest, we got OG Rampage, we have a Call of Duty pinball machine, we have Pitfall, more Blood Quests, the thing from Big, River Raid. I think that's it. It sucks we can't actually play any of those games though. I think that would have been a really nice little treat. Oh. Yikes. That wow, fuck. That man is yeah, I don't think he's making it. Catch of the day? Well, yeah, must be. Well, let's talk to Rosa right quick.
You had me. No, you are going to China.
Well, what are you talking about?
Why is he smiling? The father. Is it the father behind him?
You're not making any sense.
You chased it for the one at the top of the city. On the sea. No, on the ground. You found it in the crypt. It's open. It's open. Oh God. Oh God. Run.
I don't understand.
I'm sorry. Sometimes I see nothing. Disregard what I say.
Come on, tell me more.
I don't know what I'm saying. Forget what I say.
Wait, do you know anything about the murder on the pier?
Murder. Yes. The killer is dead. He moves soon and travels to the heart of the Angelis and to the home of the stars. And then returns fulfilled and empty once again.
Can you be more specific?
I don't know what I'm saying. Forget what I say.
I know. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Help ya?
Yeah, I've always wondered if its true intestines unravel to be 20 feet long.
You just made my night, asshole.
Mine too.
Hey, stop right there.
Oof. Ouchie. We're gonna sneak in this little grate here. Take the money out of this envelope. It's mine now. That's only Mercurio's money, but I'm not giving it back to him. Oh, shit, I forgot that there was another guy here. Car stereo. We can sell that. A lot of heroin. A lot of drugs. Take some of that stuff and sell it. Brew, yep, the brew vented, guys. God, a Vampire the Masquerade Mafia game would be interesting. Wait, did I go? How was that? Went the wrong way. Nice. Ah, damn, did you die on me? I got the astrolite back.
Yeah? Did you waste those sons of bitches?
Yes, they left me no choice.
Good. Great. Hope it was painful. Did you get my money back?
No, sorry, I didn't find it.
Damn. I could have used that money to buy myself some new kidneys. Anyway.
What's the story with this astrolite?
That astrolite? Twice as powerful as TNT. Instant demolition. Be on the other side of the world when you engage that timer. You need to make someplace disappear. A warehouse. Looks to be a Sabbat interest.
What do you know about this warehouse?
I heard a lot about that operation. Well, I'd love to get in there, get my hands on the equipment they've been unloading. But it'd be suicide to walk in there. Got a small army of trigger-happy types, and they're all packing. I don't know, maybe,
Maybe what?
There's a guy. I never met him, but I heard a lot about him. His name is Tongue. Bertram Tongue. He's one of you types. If there's anyone who knows...
What do you mean, one of my types?
Unfortunately, Tongue's hiding out at the moment.
Hold on, buddy. Why?
Tongue's laying low because of Therese. Therese Vorman, you know her? Anyway, word is Therese and Tongue are feuding. I don't know the details. Mike takes that Tongue thinks he's about to get whacked, so he's gone underground till Therese calls it off. If you want to put that warehouse into orbit anytime soon, you're gonna have to get Therese to call off the feud.
Where can I find her?
She and her sister Jeanette, they run the asylum. Some freaky customers frequent that place. I try not to do business there.
What can you tell me about her?
She's the woman around here. Power player. Nice looking broad for a dead chick, but personality like stone. Who exactly?
Jeanette.
Therese I don't like, but I can respect her. Jeanette's different. I don't know what to make of her. She's a little, you know, in the head. I don't know. Therese is, well, like you. And I would think so's Jeanette. But I hear rumors about her.
Rumors?
Alright, Jeanette got a body built for bedrooms. And I got close acquaintances says they conquered that territory. But I asked the main man and he says you types, you know, can't or don't or do that kind of thing. Anyway, whatever she is, I hear Jeanette's a wild girl. Who exactly? I don't know him myself. I'd like to meet the guy. Kind of a local legend. He and Therese seem to be contenders for this city. He's crafty. Smart guy. I haven't heard anything bad about him. Who exactly? What's to tell? I can get anything anyone wants at any time. Could say it's my calling. Till the astrolite. Wasn't anything I couldn't handle. Well, back east some shit went down. Big Apple can't go back. I hate LA, but what are you gonna do?
Is that something about blood?
Right. You're straight off the bus. Once a month I get fed vampire blood. Heals me faster. Makes me stronger than a normal human. I don't age. By looking at me, you wouldn't realize it, but I'm almost 60.
Oh, damn.
Specific?
Know where I can score some guns?
Once I stop leaking my guts out, I'll be back in the game. I can get some specialty stuff, but it's gonna take some time. If you can keep quiet about the Astrolite deal, I'd be willing to supply you.
Yeah, just for the record, he's not going to be able to supply us until like near the very end of the game, so... Oh, silver ring. Ooh.
Check. Is this thing recording? God, I hate these things. Anyway, the McGee case is getting weirder all the time. I found where he's been hiding and I saw some really creepy stuff down there. There was no sign of McGee. I'm gonna follow up on another lead I got too. I updated the files on the computer. This is Carson signing off. Man, that sounds stupid.
McGee is hiding in the tattoo parlor in Santa Monica. Don't forget the key to the tattoo parlor. It's on top of the TV. Alright, so we're gonna hit up a tattoo parlor. We're gonna get some stuff out of the way before we go meet up with Therese and Jeanette. Oh, actually, before we do that, let's stop in here right quick to Tripp's pawn shop. My name is Tripp, and this is my pawn shop.
Hey.
Yeah?
How's it going? You, looking to buy or sell or...
Vampire Blood, the miracle rejuvenation treatment that plastic surgeons and makeup companies don't want you to know about, literally, though.
Really? Well, let me see what you got.
Lethality. Yeah, we're gonna sell a bunch of those bats, a bunch of knives, tire iron. Oh, hold on.
Thanks for coming.
Do you sell weapons?
No. Not really. Sorry.
Don't deny me what I need.
Well... Okay. Hey, it's cool. I'm overstocked anyhow. Take a look and feel free to come back anytime.
Thanks, let's see what you have. Just, 38 caliber rounds. Nice. Thank you. I have got to feed on someone. I am halfway down on my blood. Oh, it should also be said this game's kind of jank as hell. This game wasn't exactly given the best budget. And it does, unfortunately, really show its head, when we get to, like, endgame. That's the, speaking of jank, look at this fucking tattoo parlor. I will say, though, some of these designs are really cool. I want to know who did the artwork for these. Oh. Quick cash for modeling. Call Gimbals Prosthetics. Wednesday, 22, Gimbals Prosthetics 31055504142. Hi, is this Gimbal's Prosthetics? Oh, I'm using his phone, but he doesn't seem to be here at the moment. Can I help you? I don't actually. What sort of appointment was this?
Well, Mr. McGee was going to be doing some modeling for me. Medical reference for the work that I do here in the studio. It's a shame, really. The proposition would have been quite lucrative for him.
Really? Maybe I could come down and model for you.
Why, yes, that sounds delightful. Perhaps you could come down to my studio and we can sort out the details.
Sounds good. Where are you located?
I'm at the end of Main Street, small basement studio. The sign says Gimbal's Prosthetics. Just ring the buzzer and I'll let you in.
Sounds good. I'll be there in a little while. He sounds like a nice fellow. Hello, I spoke with you on the phone a little while ago.
Oh, right. I'll buzz you in.
Thanks.
Hello! Welcome to Gimbal's Prosthetics and Medical Supplies. You're here for the modeling job? Good. You seem to have rather well-developed limbs, if you don't mind me saying so.
Who are you?
Oh, yes, forgive me. My name is Gimbal. Stanley Gimbal. But, oh, dear, let us dispense with formalities. You can call me Stan.
Nice to meet you, Stan. I'm ready to get started if you are.
Aha! An eager participant. Very good. Just give me a few moments to get my equipment ready, and then come on in and we'll get started.
Okay. That back room looks a little weird. Oh, mannequin arms and other parts, $26.50. Whole mannequins on sale, $125. Prosthetic limbs varies per customer. Crash test dummies, $1,450. Amputees must wait up front. Oh. Mr. Gimbal, I'm starting to maybe have some second thoughts regarding this whole thing. Why do you have a blood pack? Why do you have a blood pack? Oh. Oh no. Yeah, you know, I'm starting to think that maybe, I'm starting to think maybe this, it doesn't exactly have my best intentions in mind. Or my best interests. Oh, hello there.
Oh, hey, help! You gotta get me out of here, man. This guy's a freaking nut job.
Who, Gimbal?
Who, Gimbal? Yeah, Gimbal. That guy's been taking pieces off of me and McGee over here for the last 3 days. He's crazy, man. Freaking crazy.
Okay, now how do I open this door?
What are you doing here?
Are you using the amputated arm as a weapon? Jesus Christ, Gimbal.
thanks, man. You're a lifesaver. I wasn't sure I was gonna make it. I'm telling you, I've been on some weird cases, but this one takes the cake.
You're Carson, I take it?
Yeah, that's me. How did you know?
Arthur Kilpatrick sent me.
He did? Oh man, that's solid. I owe that guy big. I hope I can figure out a way to get him back for this.
He's got some work for you, so you should head back to the office.
What? Oh no, man. No, not for me anymore. Look at my hand. Gimbal took my trigger finger for a trophy. I'm all through with this business. I hate to leave Arthur in a lurch, but that's just the way it is.
I understand. Well, I'll give him the bad news. See ya.
Thanks again. Don't worry, I'll take care of old Stumpy here.
You better do. Man takes arming himself quite literally. Yeah, yeah. Oh, would you look at that? I made sure he died fabulously. I'm just gonna take that. Actually, you know what? No, I don't want this. Well, why did I even grab it to begin with? Although the previous owner probably misses it, you can still put it to good use. Oh, that must be McGee. I hate all the fucking metal creaking. Oh, yeah, Arthur. That's who we need to see. As we're heading down here, we'll hit up the diner and speak, try and get some information on the one lady, Lily, and the Thin Bloods.
Hurry on your way to the apocalypse! Always room for heathens in the cold.
Jesus Christ.
Hello, LA. You're up way past your bedtime.
What's shaking?
I found Carson. Unfortunately, he's not coming back.
What? Ain't coming back? What do you mean he ain't coming back?
His trigger finger got cut off by a psychopath.
Man, that's a tough one. Bounty hunter ain't no good without his trigger finger. Well, hell, that really leaves me in hot water, boy. Gonna cost old Arthur real good.
What do you need Carson to find?
I got this guy with a sheet a mile long, put in on 3 warrants. His girlfriend put up for the bond, and now he missed the court date. I can't get in touch with either of them. Want a job?
I might be interested.
Well, it won't be much of a job since you ain't licensed and all, but until I can get me another bounty hunter, I need you to find out if this guy skipped town or what.
So you just want me to find out if he's here or not?
Yeah, no body attachment or nothing. Just find out if he's here or where he went. I'll pay you. Deal?
I suppose I can do that.
Great, all right. The guy's name is Mike Durbin. Goes by the name Muddy. His girlfriend put up for his bond. She lives over there above Tripp's pawn shop. Her name is Marion Murrieta, but I haven't been able to get in touch with her.
What's this guy's record like?
Well, he was brought up on manslaughter charges years back, but he got acquitted. Since then, he's been in and out for this and that. Small-time stuff, mostly.
Alright, what did he do this time?
Most recently, he was brought in as part of a big case on stolen auto parts. It's this big chop shop thing that's going on in Santa Monica. Been in the paper.
Okay, so above the pawn shop, right?
That's right. Marianne Murrieta. In them crappy places above the pawn shop. Find out where the hell Muddy is, where is he going, whatever. But be careful. You're not licensed, and if anything bad goes down, I don't know you. You hear me?
I got it. Now now how about you pay me for the Carson job?
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Here you are.
Thanks.
All right. Come back when you got some info. Thanks in advance.
upon me and see reflected.
Mr. Milton, you know who this is, and I do hope you realize that we're still on for tonight. Meet me at the agreed-upon location across from the bar by the underpass. Bring your associate, Mr. Durbin, as it is a two-man job that I am proposing. With any luck, the two of you are already on your way, and I shall see you soon. Goodbye. Something I can help you with.
So how are you doing?
I don't see how that's any business of yours.
Sorry, didn't mean to intrude.
Goodbye, then.
What'll it be?
You ever seen any pale, kind of strange types in here late at night?
Is that a trick question?
You see any girls hanging out here? Pale girls?
Pale girls. Oh, like the Fitzsimmons albino. Yeah, she hasn't been in here in ages.
You see a couple in here a few months ago? Surfer guy, pretty girl?
Let me think. Oh yeah, about 4 dozen a week.
Have you ever heard the term thin blood?
Thin blood. Sounds familiar. Is that one of those tropical diseases?
Trying to remember, where did you hear it?
I know I've heard that before.
Maybe a kind of strange pretty girl said something about it recently.
Oh, that girl. Nice girl. First decent human being I've seen in here for years. Not like all the junkies and crazies I normally see. Yeah, I remember her. Yeah, weird. She left a tip, but she didn't order a thing. Yeah, she looked so hungry, too. Just sat there all night with a full glass of water in front of her, talking about this and that. She seemed lonely, a little scared, so I let her stay in the booth until we closed. She left some stuff here. You seem to know her. Why don't you give it back to her if you run into her?
Thanks a lot. I'll be sure to do that. Alright, yeah, so I forgot to point it out, but this is our main quest log, and these up here are the main areas that we'll be visiting throughout the game. So we got Santa Monica, downtown, Hollywood, and Chinatown. Carl, we definitely saw a bloody murder scene at the pier, but weren't able to find anything significant about the killer, except that the killing was extremely brutal, vicious, and beast-like. Thin blood. You have retrieved Lily's belongings from the diner. They consist of a photo, a key, and a bail bond. A bail bond. August 3rd, Santa Monica, Lily. First off by the diner. So we see for a bail bond, the bail bond was for one Rolf Toden. Okay, let's head back over to the bail bondsman place.
The sewers are all muddied with 1,000 lonely suicides.
Hello, LA. You're up way past your bedtime.
Hey there.
Hope you've slipped into something comfortable on your own. If you're new to town or just new to this whole radio thing.
Alright, Rolf Toden. So we're going through here.
Spend the night with you and leave first thing in the morning.
Or wait, no.
Well, looks like the boards are lighting up.
Bond written August 22nd, 2003. Immigration case. Bond amount 15,000. Type of bond collateral. Car red lightning bird. License plate hashtag Goikani. Notes go back to the. Oh.
Vigo, why are you up so late?
I'm working the late shift.
So yeah, we're looking for a red car with a license plate called Goikani. Or Koni. However you want to pronounce it.
The roots of this city wrap around the Great Worm and all who live in its stinking mouths.
I'm sure he's a great conversationalist. Whoa, what the fuck?
Need some company?
Weird. Actually, since we're here, let's go look up Marion's apartment and check our email, because I think we get another request from LaCroix.
Hey, Mayor, it's Mike. Look, I gotta head downtown for a few days, maybe longer. If Reno calls, tell him to meet me down there. We got something to discuss, apparently. I'll be at Milton's place in the Skyline Lofts 2A. Sorry, baby. I'll explain everything later. Hey, Mayor, it's Mike.
Oh.
Look, I gotta head downtown for a few days, maybe longer. If Reno calls, tell him to meet me down there. We got something to discuss.
Oh, you know, I just realized, yeah, we got these boards for, like, when the sun comes up.
Apart, though details are being withheld from the public at this time. Police urge anyone with information relating to this case
Favor.
to contact them.
It has come to our attention that a sample of werewolf blood has made it into the hands of the local tabloid, and that they have sent it on to the clinic in Santa Monica for testing. The responsible party has been dealt with, most painfully, I can assure you, but for obvious reasons, we can't have anyone testing the blood. Please retrieve the blood sample from the clinic and leave it in your mailbox. You will be compensated accordingly.
Undiscovered family of sea creatures. Several dead at a beach house.
Oh, he was about to start talking about the case of me killing all the drug dealers in the Santa Monica house, which I do question, like, who would live in that house normally, and also how would you even get a fucking car up there? Because there's a van up there, but I doubt, I severely doubt the possibility and how they would even have gotten it up near that spot. Anyway, I think this is the car we're looking for. Yep, it is. So, diary and a tire iron. Let's see. Lily's journal. So April 30th, 2003. I met a guy today at the asylum. He's so beautiful. Oh my god, his name is Rolf. His name is Rolf, and he's from Germany. European men are just so classy compared to boring California boys. He has to see me tomorrow night. I wonder if he's rich. He looks rich. I'm going to go shopping tomorrow and pick up something that won't make me look like a big fat pig. Can't wait to see him. May 21st. I think it's getting serious with Rolf. He told me he wanted to give me something very special next week, and if that's what I think it is, it's about damn time. I thought Europeans were supposed to be less uptight about this sort of thing. June 6th. I woke up at 9 p.m. today. That would be strange in itself, except I don't remember going to sleep last night. In fact, I don't remember anything since last Saturday night when Rolf was over. June 10th. I woke up late again. I haven't eaten anything in 4 days. I don't know what's wrong with me. June 11th. Rolf came over last night. He said the reason I hadn't eaten anything is because I needed blood. He said it was all I could eat now, that I wouldn't feel hungry anymore if I drank some. He had a big bag of it from the local blood bank. I tried to refuse, but I couldn't. What's happening to me? July 26th. Rolf said he's going to have to leave soon. He said people are trying to force him out of the country. He didn't say anything about taking me with him. August 22nd. I had to bail Rolf out of jail today. He was arrested because his visa expired. He looked frightened. I'm afraid he's going to leave. December 7th. I haven't seen or heard from Rolf since the night I bailed him out. I don't know what to do. I thought he cared about me. Why did he do this to me? You have intercepted a message from Mr. German. He's headed downtown to the Skyline Apartments. Alright, so everything points to the local blood bank. And we have ourselves 9, count 'em, 9 experience points. Put some points into stealth. Another point into scholarship. I'm gonna put a point into brawl. Sneaking through the blood bank can be a little annoying. Well, blood bank, it's also tied to the hospital. So there's a couple of things we can do here. Oh, joy. Oh. Huh. I wasn't aware. Computers for grandma. We'll read that. Oh, I didn't actually read the damn thing. Oops. Hey Danny, I could use a little help down here. Can you go up to controlled substances for some morphine? I'm pretty busy right now. Thanks, F-Dog. No, it's not for my personal use, you bastard. I didn't know they were out upstairs. Maybe you can get some in Malcolm's office. By the way, your mother wears combat boots. Oh shit, that's cold, but I'll make sure to knock before I go in. I'd hate to catch him in the middle of a pelvic examination. And by the way, tell your mom to stop calling me. It's from Fred Dingo. Hey Danny, we received an interesting blood sample from someone over at the Sun. I guess some freak told them that it was werewolf blood. Can you believe that shit? Anyway, they're paying us to run the numbers. So could you do it on your next shift? Many thanks. How the hell am I supposed to know what you're testing for? Get creative. It's really not a big deal, but just see if there's anything strange about it. Oh yeah, sorry, the sample is in the electronic cabinet and controlled substances. By the way, you down for some hoops this weekend? Jesus, do you know anything? I had Phil change the password a few hours ago. The new password is the name of Malcolm's dirty little secret. Oops, did I say that? Did I say that? You better delete this thing when you're done reading it. See you at the park on Saturday morning. Phlebotomous P. Bill E. Oh, whoops. There we go. Oh, yeah, we got some morphine that we give to Mercurio. Tonight, Malcolm, are you free tonight? I thought you could swing by my apartment after your shift. You do still make house calls, don't you? Don't you, Doctor? I have something that needs to be checked out. Paige. Do I really have to ask twice? We don't have to do anything if you don't want to, but I really need to... but I really do need help, some help studying for my anatomy test, please. Guess I'll see you around 5. I'm really glad you finally decided to come over, and if you should want me to show my appreciation, you just have to ask. Malcolm, do you think you'll be able to get a day off next week? My mother is coming into town on Thursday. I brought a new mattress and some new curtains for the guest room. Do you think you can pick up some donuts and orange juice on the way home for breakfast? Oh, whoops. Typed the wrong thing. So basically that whole string of emails reveals to us that Malcolm is having an affair. Oh? Ah.
I'm sorry, sir, but you're going to have to wait outside like everyone else. No exceptions.
You, Malcolm? Your wife know about your affair?
Get out of here. Can't you see I'm with a patient?
I guess if you don't care if your wife finds out, then.
Are you trying to blackmail me? You don't know who my wife is. She wouldn't believe you. Now get out.
Then I'll go forward that email from Paige to Trina@sol.vtm.
Wait now. What do you want?
$75.
Deal. But I'm in the middle of something. I'll have to drop it off later. Now never speak to me about that again.
Put it somewhere in your office, Doctor. I'll collect it later.
Please, get a doctor.
I'll see what I can do.
My insides. It hurts so bad. Can someone call my grandma, please?
Stay with me. I can save you. Maybe my blood can heal you. You all right?
You... Who are you? Oh, what did you do? What did you do to me?
Nothing. I must be going now. Felt differently, but a phlebotomist is the person trained to take and test blood. So, phlebotomist... That's funny. Alright, we're gonna head back up here. Think this part can be a little bit tricky. Alright. Your password is dosage. And then cabinet. Money. Nope, no it's not. Hold on. Oh. There we go. Yeah, I know, right? Thank God for silent metal. Oh, thank Christ it didn't see me. Okay, so I think it's optometry is what I'm looking for. Yep. Oh. Ah, fuck. Man, can I not hear that fucking sound ever again, please? Oh, you know, I just realized I could probably use celerity for this. Ah, fuck me. God damn it.
Dr. Sod, dial the operator, please. Dr. Sod, dial the operator.
That's probably a waste. Oh, that's right, because I can use that. Yeah. Keep an eye on the guard. I don't know why I never thought about that.
Dr. Bahood, dial the operator. Dr. Bahood, dial the operator. Dr. Bahood, dial the operator. Dr. Bahood, dial the operator.
Ah, fuck. Damn it. Ah, fuck. God damn it. I need to stop doing that. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to use celerity and blood buff. I might even fucking save it just before I make this attempt again.
Dr. Bahood, dial the operator. Dr. Bahood, dial the operator.
Hell yeah, let's go. Now time to head down to the other part of the blood bank, where we get to meet a very fun character, voiced by a very, very familiar individual. Hello there, Vandal.
You next up for the needle? Hmm? Your donation could save a life, you know. Oh, but isn't it a little late for altruism? I don't think you're here to give blood at all. I don't buy it, Jack. I bet you're here to take blood. Am I right?
You offering?
Right down to business. None of this pretend I don't drink blood shit. Very refreshing to find a decisive customer. I respect that. So, what'll it be?
How much?
If you have to ask.
Show me what you got.
Need a fit. Employees only. Them's the rules of the queen bitch herself.
It's okay. The queen bitch gave me her okay. Go ahead. Call her.
She did, huh? Queen bitch told me never to let anyone back there. I remember her repeating it over and over in that cold, pretentious voice of hers.
So you're going to let me in or what? You don't want to disappoint her, do you?
Now serving number 75? Number 75.
Fine. I'm gonna do it anyway, because fuck you, Vandal.
Who are you? What are you doing back here?
Those are both excellent questions.
I think you want the clinic upstairs. Are you sure you're supposed to be here?
Maybe not. Excuse me. Alright. Nope. That's not gonna work. Blah, blah, blah. Ambrosia. Passcode 1969. Gotcha. Ah. Oh. It's, very unusual.
Hunger. I need it. A drop of it on my tongue, sliding down my throat. The hot flash in my brain lighting up my body. I can smell it everywhere. Blood.
What happened to you?
Let me go. It's painful, like I'm going to die. It's calling. Never felt like this before. Let me go. I can smell it. I have to have it.
Hold still, I'll let you go.
You don't look well at all.
Oh, sweet mother of God!
Dr. Boothman, call the operator. Dr. Boothman, call the operator.
Hi.
The heat. It's never been so satisfying. All of it. I drank until I heard his heart stop, and I was sucking on a dry, dead artery. It was euphoric. But I've killed him. I've never killed anyone before. What happened? What came over me?
Calm down, tell me who you are.
What just happened? It's not who I am.
I've never done anything like that before. I'm not a monster.
Shh, calm down. It's all right.
I tried to steal some blood. I heard they sold it. I was hungry, and I can't hunt in town. They caught me, and I was trapped. Thought I'd never escape, but they killed a man. I have to get out of here.
Who are you?
My name is Lily.
Lily? You're the one that surfer told me about.
E? You know E? How do you know E?
He asked me if I knew anything about Thin Bloods, which is how I found you.
I tried to tell E about his condition, but he was so furious at me for what I'd made him into, he wouldn't listen. A Thin Blood, from what I've been told, is a vampire whose blood is weaker than most.
Go on.
Rolf, my sire, told me some vampires consider Thin Bloods a bad omen and want them destroyed. Rolf wasn't a Thin Blood, and apparently I am. I don't know why. Rolf abandoned me. His group wouldn't take me in. They said I was a liability. He left me with so many questions, and I did the same thing to E, but I didn't want to leave E. He forced me out of his life. I should go. I have to get out of here. Maybe out of the city. Soon.
You should go see E on the beach. He said he forgives you. He wants to see you.
E doesn't hate me anymore?
No, quite the opposite. You should talk to him.
I'll go see him. Thank you.
You're welcome. Goodbye.
Oh, about tonight, what I did? Please, don't tell E. It's not my fault. I couldn't control it. I've never done anything like this before. I'm no killer.
I promise, Lily, it's not your fault. You couldn't help it. Goodbye.
Why'd you have to go and let that bitch out? There's one less Phil in the world now. Why'd you have to let her go and eat him, huh? Now I'll never get to do in that bastard myself. Well, you know what? No blood for you. No more!
You're lucky. If I hadn't freed her, her friends were going to shoot up the place.
That's interesting. A missed opportunity. Guns make people cocky. They never appreciate what a skilled hand married to a knife can do. All you have to do is get close enough to cut off the trigger finger. Or their face. You like to talk, don't you? I want to hear a story. Tell me, what's the best way you violenced up someone? I want to hear every grisly detail. If I like your story, I'll sell you some blood.
I'm no killer.
Blood comes from out of the living. From all kinds in a red torrent. The crimson seep at the speed of a heartbeat. For each drop, a teeny bit of life shed. You don't care how it's got, as long as it is. You'll be begging for it, and not getting any.
Whatever. Oh, whoops. Falls D. Jane Doe. Harry D. Is there anything else I can do in here? I think I got everything I need.
Blood don't...
What can I do to make up for the girl I freed?
Now that you let that one go, I have to go out and find someone else to fill the chair. but it's kind of chilly out, and now that my co-pilot's been devoured, I'm flying solo. I need a new body. Find another donor and I'll whip up a fresh batch. That's in... You like... blood potion.
So we're gonna have to kill someone and cook up some story. So that we don't have to, because if we do find someone to take up Lily's place in the chair, we do lose a point of humanity, because we essentially just sent someone to be a blood slave. So yeah. We're gonna head back down to the... Actually, no. Before we do that, let's turn in that werewolf blood. Oh, there it is. Quest log updated. Yeah, speaking also the quests for these types of things where we have to put our... Nice. Cool. Yeah, the quests for just turning something into our mailbox, it gets updated the moment we walk out the door. It's not like we don't have to wait an undisclosed period of time. Your assistance was much appreciated in regards to the werewolf blood. Please find your payment in the mailbox if you haven't already done so. So let's get rid of some stuff. It's odd though, because you have edited people before, but apparently they don't count for the... So... how Jack explained it to us, you know, killing people in self-defense, that's not a humanity violation, because, you know, we're killing them in self-defense and all that other stuff. But since we're sending, in this case, in order to be able to buy blood from Vandal, we are sending an innocent person to essentially be held captive in this blood bank for, again, an undisclosed period of time. So that is seen as a humanity violation, because you're sending an innocent person out to do something without their consent, basically. Unless you're gonna count the poor bastard who got eaten up by Lily. That was Lily's doing. We basically had no part in that. We only freed her. We didn't know a doctor was gonna come into the room. Let's head down to the beach and go see how Lily and E are doing. How did it go with E?
This life's been hard on him, both of us, but he forgives me. We're leaving soon. I have some family with a place out in the middle of nowhere in Oregon. It should be okay for us to stay out there, as long as we're together.
You probably want your stuff back then. Here, take it.
Thank you.
Keep your love alive. Goodbye.
You brought my Lily back. She told me all about what happened. I don't know why you helped us, but your blood's worth bottling. I'll never let her go again. Thank you.
You're welcome, E. Keep her safe.
We're gonna be getting out of LA soon. Too dangerous here. Rosa told us something big's about to happen, and I don't want to be here when the jack comes out of the box. Take that for what you will.
I'll think about it. Thanks, E. Good luck. Sorry, man, about the I'm no killer line. Like you'd think a story of wrecking a bunch of guys to take exos would be good enough. I think we have to do something specific. I think that's what that means. I haven't done that. I've usually been able to persuade Vandal to just let us you know, get blood, but no, that apparently the he's not having it tonight. I think we got everything, all the main side stuff done. I want to say... Oh, you know, let's go talk to Arthur and give him the update on Mike.
Soon it will wash over and carry you all to the damnation sea!
Hello, LA. You're up way past your bedtime.
Hey there, Slick.
Hope you've slipped into
Hey, I've got some info about Muddy.
So what'd you find out about Muddy?
He skipped town. I don't know where he is.
All right, then. I'll have to call in some bounty hunters to help me find Muddy and a couple of other jumpers. Thanks for all your help.
You can thank me in American dollars.
Oh, right. Sorry about that. Here you are.
Thanks.
See you around, then. If you ever find yourself or a loved one locked up, please call.
I will. Later.
So,
Alright, let's head into the asylum.
Don't touch me.
Oh, hold on. My mistake. Hold on. We got just one more thing we gotta do. We gotta give, we gotta give Mercurio his morphine. You know, as you do. Just one last little thing. Brought you some morphine. Hold still.
Oh, holy Christ, I needed that.
There we go. Humanity gained. Now we can go see the sisters.
ooh, what do we have here? Another scrumptious young plaything straight out of life and into my club? You smell new, little boy. Like fabric softener dew on freshly mowed astroturf. Oh, I'm not frightening you, am I, duckling?
What the hell's your problem?
Oh, I was just thinking about this delicious little pancake who came into my club and wasn't so sweet because he was soaked in vinegar.
Okay, who are you?
I'm the finger down your spine when all the lights are out, and the name on all the men's room walls. When I pout, the whole world tries to make me smile, and everyone always wants to know who is that girl.
Do you have a name?
I am Jeanette, and this bit of chaos crammed in a certifiable giggle is my club. I just love to give you funny feelings all night, sweetheart, but I really must trouble with some business. We'll reunite sweet and soon, I promise.
Okay, goodbye.
Get something for you, Chief.
I don't drink alcohol.
There's a juice bar down the street. They serve the fruits over there.
I'm looking for Therese. You know where I can find her?
Therese? She's upstairs. She said she had business to attend to, but I can hear her and Jeanette bickering from here. Why do you need to see her?
I need to talk to her.
Yeah, I hear that from everyone, pal. She expecting you or something.
That's it. She's expecting me.
Alright, look, I'll cut your break before busy here. I'll buzz Therese, tell her you're coming. Take the elevator over there up. And if I hear that you're not supposed to be there, you and me are gonna have a little heart to heart. You hear me?
Thanks. Goodbye.
Right back at you.
Oh, gold ring.
Your city?
Oh.
Last time I looked, it was called Santa Monica, not stuck-up bitch. So vulgar. I can't even look at you sometimes. Jezebel. Oh, Therese, you really do paint a flattering portrait of me with your turn-of-the-century bard. I always assumed you could do nothing but look down on me. Just the sight of you. The sight of that wicked, painted house, concealing that dirty, diseased mind. Sin! You have no shame. Let she who is without sin cast the fierce tone. Go ahead and mock me. You pull your pranks, make fun of my ways. It suits you. You're just one big joke. Don't you call me that. Should I start calling a duck a pig as well? I'm your sister. How can you treat me like this?
Oh.
Run away from the truth. I'll take care of everything, as always.
That sounded, interesting.
Please, come in. I do apologize for my sister's crassness if it made you uncomfortable. She's unabashedly scandalous, but in the club business, I suppose that kind of personality's a necessary evil.
If you say so, I guess that means you're Therese?
Therese Borman, yes. I'm the proprietor of this club, and the only person in this city whose good side it's in your best interest to stay on. What brings you to Santa Monica?
I need you to call off the feud with Bertram Tongue.
Tongue's exile is self-imposed, I assure you. But then, what reason would I have not to hate that loathsome Nosferatu scoundrel? Bloody Nosferatu. They're so unclean.
Your phobias don't concern me. Just tell them everything's cool.
I'd be willing to put the word out that my grievances with Tongue have been swept under the rug. But in return, you'll have to help me remove a particularly burdensome spirit from a property I'm looking to invest in.
A spirit? You mean ghost?
I forgot. You're still new to this. Allow me to break you in. Yes, ghosts exist. Werewolves, mummies, and I'd expect a whole lot of other things I've never seen share the night with us.
Sure, I'll do it. What do I have to do to get rid of the ghosts?
Rumor is that a personal item of a ghost's may be used to draw it out or excise it from its haunt. While I don't put a lot of stock in hearsay, it's my last option. So I want you to go to the Ocean House Hotel, find an item of the spirits, and bring it back.
I'll do it. I'll do it if you promise to call off the feud.
Oh, I fully intend to do so. You'll find that dealing with me on the whole is appreciably more predictable than dealing with some of the egomaniacs that are my peers. So long as our business doesn't go sour, my word is gold.
Business? Is that what it's called when a dog fetches a stick?
Before I forget, take this. The only way to reach the Ocean House this time of night is through a tunnel in the sewers. You'll need that key to open the gate for that tunnel.
That's what it takes to get the job done.
If you'll excuse me, I've got situations to set straight.
I had a few questions. Why do you hate Bertram Tongue?
He meddles in my affairs. He's a bad influence on my sister, and she on him. If you were in my place, would you let him compromise your authority? You most certainly would not. I'd quite like it if I never had to hear that name again.
Tell me a little more about your twin sister, Jeanette.
Jeanette is the freak show I keep around to lure in curiosity seekers. She's very good with the clientele, but her business skills are approximate to those of a 4-year-old with a $1 bill and a 5 and dime.
What am I supposed to be doing at the Hoshin House Hotel?
Rumor is that a personal item of a ghost may be used to draw it out or excise it from its haunt. While I don't put a lot of...
Right. Don't mind me. So this is from Bertram. I'll be hiding underground until your sister calms down. Let her know I pose no threat and have her contact me when all is well. What are you doing Friday night? I was thinking about stopping by the club. Maybe we can do some dancing. I'm sure they have the best relationship. So, Mikey, Bertie, which I assume is Bertram, Arthur, Jeff, Sarah, and Jack. Mikey at Yahooligan. Yep, that's Bertram. There's one more NPC we can talk to in here.
Need something, pal?
I'm looking for someone.
Oh man, wait! Say that again.
Okay, I'm looking for someone.
Oh man, you're a vampire, aren't you?
What? Vampire? What the hell are you smoking?
Oh, come on. Oh man, you are too. Don't bullshit me, man. Just don't please. No, I mean, oh man, I ain't gonna tell no one. It's okay, man. Just wanna talk.
Alright then, let's talk.
Hell yeah! Oh man, I knew it. Oh jeez, I knew you were. I just could tell. Oh, you screamed. I saw your teeth and I was like, damn it! I could just sense you. Your name's Knox Harris. Are you to meet? Oh, man.
Are you a vampire? How do you know all this?
I'm a ghoul. I didn't know about any of this stuff until a couple of months ago. This guy just appeared and, well, all of a sudden, BAM! Oh, man! Vampires are real and right there in front of my eyes. Blew my goddamn mind.
You said you're a ghoul. What is that?
Well, the way it was explained to me, whenever a vampire lets a human drink some of their vampire blood, the human gains a little vampire power. Can heal up quick and that kind of stuff.
Jeez, oh man. You seem to enjoy it.
It's awesome! Man, after that first date to vampire blood, it's like the best drug. Oh, man, I'm telling you, it's like... Well, it didn't mess me up. It just made me feel like I was better at everything. I felt like a god just sucking on that nasty dude's wrist.
Who's this nasty dude?
Oh, man, his name's Bertram Tongue. He's a Nosferatu.
No kidding. Small world. I'm looking for him.
Oh, man, I wish I knew where he was. I'm getting antsy waiting around for him. I need to tell him some stuff, you know? I don't know where he is or stays or anything. Oh, man, whenever he needs me, just, you know, appears.
What is Bertram like?
Oh, man. Well, he's like the only vampire I know, but, well, he seems pretty damn powerful. Oh, man, well, when he's looking at you, it's like he's really spinning your brain, you know? It's like trippy, it's crazy. Man, but I guess that's the Nosferatu's thing, you know? They, like, know everything, I guess.
How does he get in touch with you?
It's crazy. He just appears out of, like, thin air. First time he, bam, like to give me a goddamn heart attack. Oh, man. Especially how he looks. Ugh.
The first time, so why did he choose you?
Bertram says he's needed someone to do some things. Oh, man, he'd been watching me work as a bounty hunter for a while. Bam, he picked me. Oh, man, it's so cool. It's like a job promotion, only I get to, like, live forever and stuff.
Can you tell me what he has you doing?
Oh, man. Wow. Bertram had me keeping an eye on this guy. This Asian dude who's been poking around Santa Monica. Bertram thought he might be a vampire or something like a vampire. I don't know.
So what's the problem?
Oh, man, this guy, this thing got wise to me. Now, instead of me watching him, he's watching me, you know? I see this guy appear around me all the time, like up in the distance watching me. He'll warp up next to me. Oh, man, and disappear.
Want me to take care of it?
Hell yeah! Right on! Okay, like I said, he's some kind of Asian vampire thing, you know? The only clue I got is this driver's license that he dropped once while I was tailing him. I've been so freaked out that I haven't even had a chance to check it out.
Driver's license? Shouldn't that tell you who he is?
No. The picture on the license isn't him. I don't know why he had it, but, well, it might help you find out where he is and what he's doing. Here, take it.
I'll look into it for you.
Right on! Just come back and let me know the job's done so I can stop freaking out. Maybe I'll see Bertram by then.
Sounds good, Knox. I have a couple of questions.
Yeah, sure. What do you want to know?
Do you like being a ghoul?
It's awesome!
Oh, okay. You know, I'm feeling in the mood. Let's dance. Alright, I'm bored. Alright, so what's this license plate? Name on the license is Virgil Crumb. I believe Arthur may have something like that on his crime computer.
I have seen the squirming on the horizon. The word must...
Hello, LA. You're up way past your bedtime, aren't you? Hope you've slipped into something comfortable. I know I have. If you're new to town or just new to this whole
Crumb V.
The Deb of Night. The only girl
Bond written, 2 counts public disturbance, drunk and nudity, case, bond about 5,000, type of bond, cash, paid in full. Notes, local void, subject's corpse identified being held in medical clinic morgue, authorities notifying next of kin. Okay.
So, who do I have the pleasure of speaking to?
I have seen the face of the demon.
Hey, need a date?
Dr. Bushman's still the operator. Dr. Bushman's still the operator.
Oh, wait, hold on. That's right. We could probably pick up our money from good old Malcolm. Hell yeah. Oh, well, that was Virgil. He did. Silver ring. Foxy boxes keys. This key, there's not much to say about it. We found a keycard belonging to something called Foxy Boxes in the morgue while looking for anything belonging to Virgil Crumb. The man on the license Knox gave you. This should hopefully help you locate Knox's Asian vampire.
Dr. Bahoosdal, the operator. Dr. Bahoosdal, the operator.
Oh, the one lady's gone. Alright, oh, yeah, I think it's gonna be over on this side. Is it on this side? I think it's on this side. It is on this side. Alright, so let's look at these reports here. So this is October 12th, Report 1. My initial observations of the city indicate that the K-Knights here are both scattered and unorganized. There are 3 individuals of note, but they seem to be involved in some sort of dispute. I shall continue to watch and listen. 1904. Report 2. These K-Knights are a curious and fragile race. They waste the gift of their immortality on petty schemings and fleshly gain. We will have little problem making the city our own. October 21st. Report 3. It seems that my presence here has been noted by one of the K-Knights, a Nosferatu, I believe they are called. He has entrusted the responsibility of my surveillance to a bumbling mortal fool. I've begun to follow this so-called spy, a small, amusing respite from my usual duties. Then, October 23rd. Report 4. I have drawn the attention of a newcomer, an agent of the Prince, who has discovered the corpse of Virgil Crumb. I know very little about this individual, but they seem much more resourceful than most K-Knights. I have observed. I will prepare myself in the event that our paths cross, because an altercation seems imminent. If I do not survive, let my last report state that Santa Monica is ripe for the taking. We'll find little resistance if we come in force. Hello there. Oh, whoops. Oh! Fuck! Let's do that again. Nice. Oh yeah, I got a crossbow and a katana. A pyro crossbow at that. Let's go let Nox know the good news.
Yo, dude, you do that thing yet?
I did. You don't have to worry about it anymore. And you should get rid of this.
Oh, thank God! Oh man, yes! That thing was hounding me like every night. Look, still haven't heard anything from Bertram. Sorry, okay? I'll still let him know, but for now, I have no way to repay you.
Any idea what that thing was?
Bertram said it's like a vampire, but different, you know? It's like what they have in China instead of vampires. He said lots of them have been coming to California for some reason, I don't know.
That's interesting. I better be going. Oh shit, I got 12 experience points. Let's go Potence. Let's put a point in Wits. I'll put another point into Intimidation. Think you could spare a few bucks? I'm a little down on my luck right now.
Sure. I guess I could spare a few dollars. Here you are. Good luck getting back on your feet.
You know, that sure is a nice watch you got.
My watch. It's a quantum limited edition. Only 50 made in the world. Quite irreplaceable. It was an anniversary present for my wife.
I'm sure she won't be upset that you traded it for your life.
Yes. Well, here.
Anybody down here? No. I'd like to feed on someone before I... You know, I got blood packs. Fuck it. We'll head over to Trips right quick, sell some stuff off, and then we'll head over to the Ocean House Hotel, which is one of the... Okay, so it's one of the two most notorious parts of the game.
Thanks for coming back.
This one is less, you know, terrible than the one we will be getting into very later on.
Thanks. It's not a... Beats me. Yeah. Oh. I'll tell you. So did you... Alright. Come and take a look then.
Also the crossbow, because I don't really plan on using it at all. Oh, what was that about? Very cool. Kind of swimming in cash right now, but you know, don't really have anything to spend it on at the moment. Ah, fuck. Oh. Let's go ahead and head down to the sewers. Adios. Where are we at? You are here. Which way do I want to go to the ocean house? Medical clinic. Parking garage, Foxy. Okay, so all the way down and then a left. Oh. Huh. I don't think that was there. Oh, Jesus. Oh, hello there. Oh, whoa! Oh, joy. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. LA Sun, Hotel Hell, child severed head found in hotel laundry room. Jesus Christ. Boiler room key. Uh-oh. Ow, that hurt. Okay, well, would you look at that? The power's back on. I'm gonna blood heal. I don't like how slowly that door opened. Oh, hello there, ma'am. Ow. Oh. Ow, hold up. I'm just standing around. How rude. Oh. Okay. That's completely normal. Well, if I don't want to go through that door, I'm gonna go through this door. Alright. Oh. Murder-suicide. Ocean House killer possibly responsible for Inferno. Tell you what, though. I bet you some of those bottles of wine are still good. We got a diary. Let's read this. This is the charred remains of what looks like a diary. So, May 30th, 1958. Just arrived here at the Ocean House. We have a week-long holiday here in Santa Monica, and Ed has booked us a room for the hotel's grand opening. It's a wonderful place, almost magical. The children have been swimming all afternoon. May 31st. The first 2 days have been almost perfect, except that Ed can't seem to stop asking about the locket I received from my mother. He seems to think it was sent to me by some other admirer. Ed can be sweet, but sometimes his jealousy can get the better of him. Hopefully he'll feel better tomorrow. June 1st. Sun is out today, not a cloud in the sky. Ed seems a little on edge, keeps guessing as to who my new boyfriend is. Silly Ed. June 3rd. There was a picnic for the hotel guests this morning. Quite a grand affair. Ed is in a dark mood. I don't know what I can do to reassure him that he is my one and only love. The only time he seemed to brighten up was when he was speaking to the groundskeeper. Boys and their tools. June 4th, 1958. We only have 2 days left, and thank God we're finally going home. Ed won't speak to me or the children. I have found him more than once in the bathroom, holding the locket and staring at it. I'm afraid he's suffered some sort of breakdown. I've told him we can go home, but he just shakes his head. He won't look at me. I just want to go home. June 5th. Ed left early this morning, and I haven't seen him since. If I haven't seen him in another hour, I'm going to call the hotel manager. Against my better wishes, Ed Jr. went to look for him downstairs in the basement. I'm going to send Tiffany down to fetch him. Wait, someone is knocking at the door. Oh my god, Ed covered in blood. Coming to kill me. Locked myself in the bathroom. He's gone crazy. He keeps shouting we'll be together forever and he'll never let me go. Someone please help. The writing trails off the end of the page. Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus. I've seen enough of, what's that found footage horror movie called? It seems to be lost on me. I can't remember what it's called. Oh god, gotta run. Oh, shit. Oh, cool. Got an axe. That's it. Where's Luigi in his vacuum? We need him, right? But yeah, no, fuck. I'm actually drawing a blank on what that horror movie is called. It's not Poltergeist. It's the other, again, found footage. Oh my god, why am I just not remembering it? Paranormal Activity, that's what it is. Thank you. Now, fuck! Woo! Oh. I don't know why I couldn't remember it. Again, I haven't seen any of those movies except for like the third movie. Oh, that's not terrifying at all. I hear a music box. Scarlett Torkelson, circus performer. Biography of 1930s circus performer Scarlett the Perforated Lady Torkelson. Best known as the assistant to Shaky Sill Manfredi, the notorious epileptic knife thrower. This book raises your dodge talent. How nice. Murders unsolved. Mother or father could have been Ocean House Killer. I saw that figure. Oh. Ow, fucker. Jesus fuck. This is the only part of the game that's like truly horror. Even still, like this game, this section gets me at points. Whoa. Oh, ain't this all pretty? 'Cause 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 Grab that pendant. Well, goodbye, ghosts. It was nice seeing ya. Caca, bitch, caca. Ay, vey. Oh, yes. Okay, I see someone. You. Come here.
Not even a knock? I could have been undressing. And who knows what I would have had to do to you. You're here to see Her Royal Majesty Queen Victoria, aren't you?
Bit of a different spot for that. Brought this for Therese.
Ooh, can I see it?
I'd rather give it to Therese.
I'm not just some silly doll, you know. All my life, my sisters made me out to be a joke. She told you I was an embarrassment, didn't she? That I couldn't tie my shoes, let alone hold on to something for her. Is that it?
No, please calm down.
She's always belittling me. She's the smart one. She's the favorite. She's the successful one. Well, it's not fair. I'm not a fool. This club's success is just as much my doing as it is hers.
Would you stop? You're driving me nuts now.
Do you understand what it's like to have your own flesh and blood ripping you apart on a daily basis for 2 lifetimes? Can you?
I'm sorry to hear that, Jeanette, but I really need to give it to Therese.
Fine, you hold on to it. Since you're so willing to brave that big spooky place for my darling sister, how about doing a teensy tiny favor for little troubled me?
That depends on what it is.
Do you know Gallery Noir down the street? I happen to know there's a charity event being organized there. Lots of influential Santa Monicans slithering in for token appearances. But there's one thing they don't know. The whole event's been set up by a kindred trying to establish their own power clique in our city, and we can't let that happen, can we? So I need some brilliant young upstart to spoil the milk.
What do I need to do?
I promise this won't take long. Take this knife. Give the paintings in the gallery a good slashing. Don't get caught, and don't turn it into a massacre. And steal the charity box, would you? Buy yourself something velvet.
All right. I'll be back when it's finished, and this time the feud will be called off.
I'm sure Therese will be thrilled to honor your agreement when you get back. But in the meantime, get to the museum and ruin those paintings. Then pay me a visit. I want to hear all about it. Hurry up. I can only amuse myself for so long.
Be back soon.
Oh, and there was something about the paintings. What was it? I can't remember. Oh well, have fun, Duckling.
Let's see if I can remember. Nope. Is that? Yeah, I knew it was one of them. Miller. Vandal. LeBeau. There we go. It's from Vandal Cleaver. Miss Vorman, your humble servant has done his all to provide you with yet another batch of the finest sanguine spirits. Now I apologize for not pouring it when you asked last time. Forgive me. Unlike you, I'm an imperfect being. It's from Julian Johnson. Look, Miss Vorman, I'm really sorry to do this, but the men won't work there anymore. They say it's haunted. This one's from Jeanette. Why are you always so mean? Birdie's not so bad once you get to know him. You're the disgusting one. Alright, so we're gonna go slash up some paintings, it seems. Damn. Oh, fuck. Damn, imagine that. A cop sees me lockpicking, his first thought is shoot me. Typical. Anyway.
Hey, hold on a minute there. I'm afraid you are committing a 351. That's trespassing on private property. I'm gonna have to ask that you vacate the premises immediately, or I'm afraid I'll be forced to radio this in.
Didn't you get the call?
Huh? What call are you talking about there, Chief?
One of the artists pissed off the director, so I'm pulling their art from the show.
And who might you be then, Chief?
I'm the museum's director's assistant. Think you could let me in?
Yeah? That pay well? If taking one look at you, I'd say no. No shame in that. Us working class folks gotta look out for our own. You get a promotion out of it. How about buying an old chunk of bear claw and a cup of joe?
Deal.
Look, I'll let you in, but I'll be filing a 62A on this when I get back to the security station after my shift. Just so you're aware.
I'd expect it. Better file a 45B as well, just to make sure.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, who wouldn't file a 45B, huh? Everyone knows about 45B. Anyway, go ahead on in and you have yourself a nice night.
Cool. Well, that's easy. Yeah, if you're not able to convince him, you have to like sneak around to because there's a door on the back. All right. So, firstly, we're gonna take that. All right. So we have to slash these paintings in the order that they happen. So I believe so. We have to do Cain kills Abel. And then Cain cursed by God. Cain meets Lilith. And then Cain spurs Lilith. Or spurns. Oh! That's, unusual. Alright then. That was weird. Might as well go let Jeanette know the deed is done. Oh!
You. What were you thinking?
The
museum. That was my event! Did you think I wouldn't find out?
Wait.
Shut up. I thought I could control my sister as long as Tongue was out of the picture, but nothing's changed. I should have expected that you'd succumb to Jeanette's influence like all the others, but how dare you!
I didn't do it, I swear!
Don't lie to me! Jeanette already confessed she tricked you into doing it. It was probably all Tongue's idea. I'll deal with them later. But that's still no excuse for you ruining my museum.
I swear I didn't do it. I even brought you the item from the Ocean House and a diary from there.
Excellent. I'll take that. However, Jeanette claimed you did it for her. But let's say I believe you. After all, you've acted decently and rationally up to now. I imagine you'd still like me to call off the feud.
Yes.
There's only one problem. If Tongue gets word that I threatened Jeanette, which he most certainly already has, it's not likely he'll believe me. So, in order to call off the feud, you're going to have to convince Jeanette to forgive me first.
And how do I do that?
I made some threats against my sister. Idle threats, involving fire and her impious satin sheets. She took them quite seriously, and is avoiding me. I want to meet with her, and explain that they were said in the heat of the moment. I asked her to meet me at the Surfside Diner, to reconcile, but I'm busy with the club and my other endeavors. I'd like you to go to the diner and promise her that I don't plan to take any action against her. Wait for her in the back booth, near the phones.
I'll go, then the feud is off?
I want to see my sister. Yes, I'll call it off once I've spoken with her myself. Just do what I ask.
Well, I'll do. If there's any updates. New emails. I'm discussing I'm not the one that let the Nosferatu touch me. Can't you see that he is trying to tear us apart to take over the city? How could you? Now, my gallery too, I'm going to show you a little something, Jeanette. The sun. Oh, damn. She fucking just straight up threatened Jeanette with, showing her the sun. Yeesh. It's a bit extreme. Just for a couple of paintings.
Hey, where you going, man?
Don't you dare talk to me like that, mortal. I won't. Hello?
I'm terribly sorry about that. My sister was furious about your part in her design, so she sent those men to kill you. But I'm going to make sure it never happens again. So bye. She's crazy! Help!
What? The fuck? Also, I like how this is just completely oblivious. If you find yourself pursued by human law enforcement, neat. Well, okay, so it sounds like there's some shit going down between both the sisters. Hurry up, close. What?
You stay out of this. To think anyone would risk their life for this filthy, tainted waste of blood. This will just make it easier to kill both of you. Help! Save me and I'll help you find Bertram. I swear! Shut up, Jeanette. I warned you to stay away from Tongue. He's turned you against me. I always looked out for you, but you couldn't stand my success. You had to meddle, didn't you? I didn't want it to end like this, but you forced me. I wasn't sticking my fingers in anyone's pie, dear sister. Of course you weren't. Just like you weren't working with him. Is it any different than the way you treated Father? Father? Oh, Therese. You poor deluded dear. I treated Father exactly the way he deserved to be treated. And he treated you like a... You don't say a word about Father. Your heart still belongs to Daddy after all these years, eh, sister? At least he loved me. You take that back, you bitch! You never gave me any credit for anything, Therese. I was the one calling the shots. Bertram was dancing on my leash. How does it feel to know that I beat you?
What's going on here?
Isn't it obvious? I'm about to rid the night of this deviant, backstabbing whore. Do you realize that despite her condition, she still fornicates with kind, no less? So despicable. So unclean. You're one to talk, dear sister. Or should I say Daddy's little girl? Do you want to know just how depraved the Baron of Santa Monica can be? Shut up, Jeanette. You'd love the world to think you're a saint. When you thought I was asleep, I used to hear Father come in at night. I heard him whisper how much he loved you in your ear before he... Don't finish that sentence, or you're dead.
Go on, Jeanette.
Had his way with you, and he didn't have to force you. You went limp and became his plaything. Do you think I didn't hear it? Night after night? Always the obedient daughter until... Shut up. Just shut up!
Go on, Jeanette.
Would you like to tell the story? She makes herself out to be the virgin queen of the night, pious as a nun, stable as the Earth's orbit. But it's all an act, isn't it? I'm the good girl. You're the wicked one. You've done nothing but plot against me when I had our best interests at heart. And despite that, I've always covered up your mistakes. I've taken care of you. And this is how you repay me? Taken care of me. You've done nothing but keep me down, blame me for every mistake. Did you expect me to let you rule my life until the end of time? No, sister. You've had it coming since our last sunrise. Is that right, dear? If it wasn't for me, you would have never survived this long. Remember? They tried to separate us, but I refused. I chose this life and brought you into it so that we could stay together. Obviously, you've forgotten.
That doesn't give you the right to tell her what to do.
She's a control freak. People, things, emotions. If she can't control something, she gets rid of it. And you're a wild animal. You'll rub up against anything that'll take you in for the night. Then when you're stuffed and bored, you bite the hand that fed you.
You're right, Jeanette. Therese tried to have me killed.
Therese will never let you live. You've disappointed her. I used you, yes, but I didn't try to have you killed. Therese has no problem with killing, do you? Remember Father?
Father loved me. I was a good girl. I always did what I was told. You always hated that he loved me. You disobeyed him. You brought men home when he wasn't there. You were an awful daughter to him.
What happened to your father, Jeanette?
Father came home drunk one day and mistook me for Therese. Because I'd fallen asleep in her bed. Don't listen to her. She's lying. Therese walked in while he was there, and she saw me lying with him, and so she went to the closet and pulled out his hunting shotgun, loaded it with deer shot, and blew his mind out all over the silly clown wallpaper. That's a lie. Father killed himself because of Jeanette. She made him miserable. As I recall, he died with a smile on his face.
Can't believe you killed your own father, Therese.
The police sure did. They broke us up for a little while, remember? The first thing you did after your escape was find me.
Enough! Don't say another word about that.
So, sweet sister, is this how it has to end? I admit I always knew this night might come. Well, any message you want me to give Father? An apology? A love letter?
Grab the gun, Jeanette. Oh, fuck.
I killed her. I didn't want her to go. I only wanted her to change. You understand, don't you? Poor, poor Therese. You wanted to find Bertram. He's at the old gas station in an empty oil tank. He'll help you because I'll ask him to. But you must keep your tongue tied tight about what happened this night. Understand?
I understand. Goodbye.
Don't hesitate to come see me once in a while. I'm going to be so lonely without Therese. I mean, I may need someone like you sometime, and I do get bored so easily. Maybe you could come by and cheer me up sometime.
I'll come back. I promise. Goodbye. Alright, so first thing I'm gonna do, buddy, if you want to make friends, that is not how the fuck you do it. So, goodbye. It's probably a bot anyway. That gave off like heavy bot vibes. But yeah, no. To answer your question, Alpharet. So yeah, that whole entire thing explains a couple things. So firstly, yes, Therese and Jeanette are the same person. They've split personality, and it's revealed a little bit later, but Jeanette / Therese is a Malkavian, and Malkavians are basically batshit insane, and it causes them to do, you know, crazy things. And with Jeanette and Therese's case, it caused them to have a split personality. And depending on your choices during this particular interaction, you will either have Therese take the gun and, quote, kill Jeanette, unquote. And then you will primarily speak to Therese for the remainder of the game. And then, you know, obviously vice versa. You let Jeanette take the gun and then she kills Therese. And you only get Jeanette for the rest of the game. I have yet to do a route where I go Therese. I've only ever gone Jeanette route. Like, I still want to play like the other clans for this game to try and like play like different, you know, RP different stuff. So that's definitely something I want to take a look at some point. But
I don't think.
Hey, upside is the feud with Bertram is called off, so now we can actually go meet him. Finally. He's over here by this rundown gas station. Hello there.
Look who finally made it. Thought you'd never find me, huh?
You know I was looking for you?
I've gotten good at knowing when I'm wanted.
Are you Bertram Tongue?
The one and only. But don't bother with the introductions, fledgling. I know who you are.
You do?
News travels down the kindred grapevine like wildfire. And that courtroom spat between LaCroix and Nines Rodriguez is a juicy little morsel. And you in the middle. How interesting.
That's great. So you know I survived.
Oh, you did you? Well, I wasn't worried. So why did you need to find me? What did you need?
I need to get to that warehouse for Mercurio. You know Mercurio?
Oh, never mind. The warehouse, though. I've been watching the place. The Sabbat has a bunch of low-life humans working day and night to move stuff through there. There's some major staging going on.
The Sabbat?
The Sabbat. Jeez, you are green. It's like this. We're all monsters, like it or not. I'm not gonna say the Sabbat are the evil vampires, because none of us are the good guys here. But the Sabbat, they glorify their monstrous nature. They refuse to hide it, and go out of their way to show it. They're also brainless and reckless. They have a life expectancy of a vampire fruit fly.
But should I only expect to encounter humans there?
As far as I can tell, the humans seem to know the score from the way they've been talking. I think most of them have aspirations of joining the next graduating class of shovelheads. Ugh, losers.
They know they're working for vampires?
Yeah, the Sabbat like everyone to know just who they're dealing with. So if you get in there and have to bust a few heads, don't feel bad. Think of it as upholding the Masquerade.
Can you get me in there without being detected?
Yes, I can. Just tell me when you're ready, and we'll leave. Once you're there, however, you're on your own. You'll have to get into the place and plant the explosives in the middle office to take the whole structure down.
I was born ready. Let's go. Ooh, 16 points. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Let's go ahead and up our potence. And then... let's see. Oh my lord. Cool, got more fucking stupid ass bots that we're gonna have to deal with. That's nice. Anyway, let's go deal with Brawl. No, I don't think I've ever actually heard the music for this area. Can't remember if there's anything in these drawers. Oh, hold on. I kind of want to see what the self kill is for the axe. Oh my lord! Fucking made him swing. Fucking fly. Jesus. Oh, there he is. Alright, buddy, you need a... Thank you.
Yo, what the fuck is going on here tonight? Marcus is all in everyone's face and shit.
Didn't you hear? A new shipment came in, some pretty serious hardware.
Yeah, I heard. But what the fuck? We get that kind of shit in here all the time. What's so different about tonight?
I don't know. Marcus is tense as a motherfucker. Maybe you heard something.
Like what?
Like, I don't know, but keep your fucking eyes open. And someone better tell those clowns in the freight house to quit playing cards before Marcus comes out and starts peeling fucking caps. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hey, stop, man!
Anything missing from that last shipment?
I forgot to look, but I'll do it tonight.
Fuck I pay you guys for? This is the big score, so do your goddamn job right or I'll bury you in the desert and find someone who can.
Won't happen again. Swear I'll check the shipment tonight.
Jesus.
Order a pizza? Order a pizza? Where are they gonna deliver it, numbnuts? 13 abandoned warehouse full of kill-on-site hotheads way?
I can pick it up.
No. No one's going anywhere while we're sitting on this shit. How about I put a bullet in your gut? That fill you up? Huh, you goddamn Mongo-looking bastard?
Oh my fucking god.
We ain't eating all night, so, boss. He didn't mean anything by it.
What'd I just say?
Hey, sorry, boss. Forget I said it.
No, I want you to tell me what I said. Say it clear and firm like a man.
You said no one's leaving while we got the stuff here.
I swear to God, what was that? Pull out your tongue and nail it to your thick, shit-filled skull. Now I gotta call my woman real quick. So keep your mouth shut, your eyes out, and your hands away from your pockets. Yo, baby, another late night. Not tonight. Hey, shut up and deal with it. I don't care.
Alright, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Hey, buddy, I need your blood. Give it to me. Oh shit, I don't think I was supposed to go over here. Fuck. Oh, damn it.
Come out.
Fuck, why am I always like... I swear I'm always lost in this fucking mission. Oh, I think I have to go through here. I think...
Where you going?
I think I have enough time to get through.
Freeze, motherfucker.
Shit. Cool. Whew. Damn. Made that place go boom. Made it go boom real good. What? Oh, it's that wolf from the pier. Oh.
The warehouse. Your handiwork, I presume?
What the? Are you a werewolf?
Not experienced much in the creatures of the night, are you? For future reference, you might keep in mind that werewolves aren't in the habit of introducing themselves.
You're not going to kill me?
I hadn't planned on it.
Who are you, and why have you been following me?
I see my reputation, for once, does not precede me. My name is Beckett. I haven't been following you per se. We've just coincidentally been at the same places at the same time, for different reasons. So sorry if I unnerved you. Tell me, have you by chance seen or felt anything strange since your embrace?
I saw a ghost at a local hotel.
A ghost? Quite ordinary. I generally pay wraiths no mind. All but a few are willing to give up their secrets.
I met some kindred on the beach that didn't seem like kindred.
Thin bloods. They're a fascination of mine. They are considered a weaker, more human-like kindred. Hence the name, Thin Blood. But they are sired same as any of us. I've heard a large concentration of them live in this city. They're one of the reasons I'm in Los Angeles.
The Santa Monica Baron has a split personality.
She's undoubtedly Malkavian. Or should I say, they are undoubtedly Malkavian.
Other than that, I really haven't seen anything extraordinary.
Most of my contacts here report sensing something unusual in the night air, like a sense of dread or pressure. But I'm not a native to these parts, so I can't tell if it's irregular. And since you're still fresh, perhaps you're not attuned to it. Pleasure meeting your acquaintance, but there are rumblings for me to discredit. We shall, I'm certain, meet again. Or never again. Good night, young one, and be careful. You're very likely being hunted by the Sabbat.
Night, Beckett.
Nice work, fledgling. I felt that explosion a mile away. It's all over the news, too. Man, there's gonna be some pissed off Sabbat just howling for blood tonight.
Thanks. Do you know someone named Beckett?
Beckett? Well, I know of him. Why?
I spoke with him.
No kidding. Huh. Must be something major happening if he's in town. Beckett is a historian of sorts. He's unearthed more vampire lore than anyone. Well, that's all Beckett does. Seek the truth behind our condition.
I'm out of here, Bertram. Peace.
You better get back downtown. Prince LaCroix's gonna want to hear all about this victory.
On my way.
What do you...
Met your ghoul Knox.
I know you did. Sharp kid. Can track like a bloodhound. I watched him work for a while before I approached him. I had no idea how eager he would be to help.
You knew I did?
I knew you would. I had him watching you-know-who for me. It was inevitable you'd pass through our joint. I told him to keep an eye out for you, gave him lines to feed you, the whole bit.
But you needed my help. I killed an Asian vampire who was stalking him.
No, you helped me remove a spy without revealing myself or getting my hands dirty. Pretty good actor, that Knox, huh?
Well played, Bertram. Well played.
Don't take it hard, fledgling. I won't be the last elder to milk you for a favor. Phew.
What do you think of Prince LaCroix?
What am I gonna say? He's the boss now.
Yeah, what about the guy who decapitated my sire?
He's LaCroix's iron fist. No one knows the sheriff, really, except LaCroix. No one even knows the guy's name. There's lots of rumors about him, though. I heard LaCroix picked him up in Africa over 100 years ago. Obviously, they work well together. Sure.
What about Nines Rodriguez?
From what I hear, he's a likable sort, and that's a problem. Nines Rodriguez is the kind of guy you want on your side, and more kindred go anarch every day because of him. Clans are just bloodlines, you know. A common root shared and passed on from sire to child.
Tell me about the Bruja.
They're a bunch of malcontents. They get pumped up by rousing the rabble they keep around them. Like that's hard. Nothing breeds faster than contempt. And that's what the Bruja are all about. Jealousy and contempt.
Will your head be jealous when I put my foot up your contemptible ass?
See what I mean? You're fresh from your embrace, no real clan ties, and yet you feel compelled to roar and beat your chest because I spoke my mind. Real free-thinking way to be there, Bruja boy. Yeah, fight the power, right? Like what? Sure.
Gangrel.
Well, they fancy themselves loners and drifters running around the countryside and barking at the moon. It's all just an act. Gangrel can walk upright. They just choose not to. Sure. Malkavians are, interesting. There's something to them. Learning to sort the wisdom from the bullshit can be some work, and, not all of them are worth listening to, but, they're all good fun, if you ask me.
Like Therese Foreman? She good fun?
That was just silly vampire politicking, fledgling. No more. You get used to that kind of thing.
I think Therese really wanted you dead.
Yeah, no kidding. Now that the Camarillas moved into L.A., Therese wants the title of Prince of Santa Monica. I guess she saw me as a threat. Funny thing is, I could care less.
You don't want the job?
I wouldn't want to be the Prince of Terre Haute. I leave that headache to the Ventru. Besides, there's only like 4 vampires in all of Santa Monica. Some kingdom.
That is funny. I wanted to ask you about something.
Like what? Sure. The Nosferatu are damn good at what we do. No one even argues that. If you need to know, if you want it found, you come to us. We're indispensable. Not a bad place to be in the afterlife.
Lucky you.
The Nosferatu stick together, pool resources. We have more going on than anyone could guess at. Our web blankets the night.
Are the Nosferatu part of the Camarilla?
I'm loyal to the clan, loyal to my primogen, and therefore loyal to the Camarilla.
Do you like them?
The Nosferatu are the eyes and ears of the Camarilla, so they take care of us. They value our services, or don't want to be on our bad side. Either way, no one bothers us. Sure. I don't rub elbows with the pretty bloodsuckers much, but I've seen them work people like puppeteers, and that's admirable. Now, if only they'd get off their slimy asses and put their talent to some use besides feeding their egos. Sure. Mages. I don't have any reason to trust them. They're creepy, and I think they like it that way. But to be honest, I don't hear much about the Tremere. There's a few in L.A., but all in all, there's not that many of them. Sure. Well, they get a bad rap, if you ask me. Everyone likes to take shots at the man in charge. But when it comes to getting the job done, the Ventru know how to step up. They can take the heat. Sure, fledgling. It's war out there, after all. You should know all you can about the different sides.
What can you tell me about the Anarchs?
The Anarchs. Yeah, I respect what they do, strenuous liberty and all that jazz, but they're kidding themselves. Wherever there's an ounce of power to be had, there'll be people dicking each other over. You think the Camarilla invented that? Yeah.
What about the Camarilla?
The Camarilla works. When you let vampires run wild, you wind up with caitiff frenzying in the streets, thin bloods blowing the Masquerade, and hunters sniffing around. Law and order is the kindred's friend.
What's a caitiff?
Caitiff are just riffraff vampires who don't know anything about vampire society. Don't know their clan. Mutt vampires. What I suspect you were perilously close to becoming if LaCroix hadn't intervened. Yeah. The camera.
What do you mean, thin bloods?
Theory goes that the farther down the bloodline you are from Cain, the weaker the blood is. So if you're, say, 5th generation, the blood is strong. If you're 15th generation, you barely qualify as a vampire. A thin blood.
Who is Cain?
Cain, the biblical brother killer. Father of all vampires.
You mentioned hunters before. Who are they?
Hunters. Humans who hunt vampires. Most are half-cocked yokels, who also say they've been abducted by UFOs. The real hunters are trained by secret societies, holy orders of the church that have existed since the Middle Ages. Fear them. Like what? Yeah. The Camarilla. Theory goes. It is a sad state. They're weak. Their power's watered down. Most of them are caitiff, and there seems to be more and more of them. Many kindred think it's a sign of Gehenna.
Gehenna?
Gehenna, the day we all die. When our sleeping forefathers rise and bring about the end of the world, many believe we are living in the final nights. Like what? Yeah. The camera.
Okay, I think we already discussed
Hunters.
everything on this one.
Gehenna. Like what? Yeah. You ask me, the Sabbat makes no sense. They couldn't care less about the Masquerade, and they seem to care even less about themselves. It's like, hey, let's all spread hell on Earth so we can feel big and bad. Oops, I'm dead. Now how did that happen?
Alright. We're gonna go speak to Knox, because I think we can get our payment for the one thing we did. And then we will make our way down to downtown, and that's where we will end it for tonight. Going a little bit over, but that's fine. It usually happens.
Hey, what's up? Oh man,
Oh.
thanks again for your help.
I wonder if we already did get payment and just didn't realize it. Oh well. Let's go head to downtown then.
Where to?
Just drive. Ow! Ouch.
Let's drain it. Let's stake it and leave it out for the sunrise.
We're going to have a lot of fun with this one. Think you could blow up our warehouse and get away with it? Ah, lick.
Let's pull out its eyes and its tongue and its teeth. I want its teeth.
Camarilla, fuck.
Oh.
Boys, I think we could all use a little entertainment. Those of you sitting in the first few rows will get wet.
Very odd fourth wall break.
Son of a bitch!
Leave.
There's 3 of us, Rodriguez.
Yeah. 3 of us. What are you gonna do? Shoot us?
This ain't over. We'll find you. You too, Rodriguez. You're both dead. Nobody messes with the Sabbat and lives.
Keep moving. Trouble sure seems to like you. Good effort. Execution needs a little work. You look like shit. Name's Nines.
Thanks for the help.
Should have been more careful, newbie. Bunch of shovelheads like that. They walk tough, but they scare easy. Just tear an ear off or something.
I'll remember that.
You do that. Me?
I got things to deal with. Why don't you pay me a visit at the last round tonight? I don't know what you've heard so far, but it's time you heard the real story.
I'll do that.
This is a mean existence. Stay out of trouble, kid.
I'll try. All right. We are here in downtown, and this is where we shall end things for the night. So we'll pick this up on Tuesday, and we'll go meet up with LaCroix and give him an update as, you know, give him an update to our progress in regards to that little mission with the warehouse. But in the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and find someone to raid. Let's see, who do we got? I'm gonna find a song to play this out because for some reason the game audio does not play when I click out, so let's see. Oh, hey, you know what? Ladgas is on right now. He is currently playing Vintage Story. So that is who we shall raid. And as I get this raid set up, just remember, everyone, if you guys enjoyed what you've seen and you haven't already, don't forget to follow me here on Twitch, turn on notifications if whenever we go live. There are links about Instagram, Blue Sky Threads, so getting all stream updates and announcements that I have. There's also a link to my YouTube channel that you can subscribe to because that is where I post the VODs for the Mountain Blade Monday series, as well as the main playlists I do for the channel, as well as WPW Saturday Night Showdown, News from the Bunker, and Shorts whenever I get shorts. Reminder, tomorrow night, we got WPW Saturday Night Showdown at around 8 p.m. And obviously we'll go through the rest of the schedule for next week at the end of tomorrow night's stream. Raid message is going to be the bounty hunter has arrived. Make sure to go let Ladgaz know who has arrived on his doorstep. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you all have a fantastic Friday night, evening, morning, whatever the case may be. And I will see you guys tomorrow for WPW. Have a good night, everyone, and see ya.